You want to play? Let's play.
Spike planted.
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 You want to play? Let's play.
Ang kanan, ang ating nakikitang action today sa Rise of Agents. Of course, it's me, Josuave, here with Kian to bring you more of the action. Kakatapos lang ng ating first match between Sector 0 and Game Lab Alpha. At syempre, Game Lab coming in from the big leagues, going down a level to try and establish their dominance. Maybe, no? It got so close. We played all through all rounds of regulation. Muntik pa tayo mag-overtime, paring Kian. Pero di nila yun binigay. They went over the finish line at the perfect moment with a perfect, clean, surgical retake. And now, we're here right now.
Yeah, it was a 5 versus 3 for the last round. Ever so slightly because of that rolling thunder got them the necessary map control from lamps all the way out through a short basically for those to clutch and close off the games. Pero yun nga, 8-4 yung first half natin kanina, pero nakapag 11 to 13 pa ang ating Sector 0. So it was a nice run for them, 5 rounds in a row from the second half just to give off them a fighting chance. But eventually there was the one and only Boogie taking a 2K, multiple kills all throughout the rounds and cut it off with a 30 bomb in that map. Pero our second game, which will go All-Fu QC versus HCCS Ablaze. Just wow, 2 collegiate teams here. Ano masasabi natin dito?
Siyempre ito, Rise of Agents yung tawag. Dito yung rise ng ating mga grassroots, mga collegiate teams na kaya nilang lumaban sa big leagues. Pero right now, it's gonna be the collegiate genocide match, no? Sino ba yung tutuloy papunta sa ating susunod na match, diba? Single elimination nga to, sabi namin kanina, kaya walang bawi, walang magagawa pag natalo ka ng game 1 kasi best of 1 lang din to. But before any of that, syempre we want to talk about our sponsors and those people who made this possible. Of course, as you can see on the screen, Pick Up Coffee, our official coffee partner, the best and most affordable coffee for gamers, as well as Fantech Philippines, our official gaming peripherals and gaming gear who help us change your gaming perspectives.
Yeah, but we once would like to thank our sponsors or those people behind this, not just the production, pero we have Mr. Boss Bobby Rosales, PB Vice Chairman and the co-founder and chairman of Dark League Studios. We have Mr. Coach Al Francis Chua, Sports Director of San Miguel Corporation, Team Governor of Ginebra San Miguel, and co-founder of Dark League Studios. We have Mr. Ricky Vargas, PBA Chairman, Mr. Ann Panlilio, President of PLDT and Smart, and last but not the least, Mr. AC Valdenor, our very own CEO of Dark League Studios, and Mr. Josuave, what can you say about this upcoming game since it's going to be Pearl?
Pearl, man. Before we actually got into the studio, meron kaming discussion about yung mga map picks. And apparently, Pearl is one of the least picked maps so far kasi meron tayong earlier stages of the tournament that happened before today. Ngayon, for the first time, apparently, we're gonna be seeing Pearl here because it is one of the most banned maps. And the beauty of Pearl, pare, is that meron kang mid that is so flexible.
Yeah.
A lot of plays revolve around taking that space around mid, towards art, towards connector, whether you're gonna be going to B or A. Ang daling mag-rotate. It's so easy to take up that space because it's a map of its own. And nandyan din yung beauty, of course, the fact that B long is just one long corridor. So dito lumalabas talaga yung double controller. In fact, I would argue na dito na pinanganak yung double controller meta natin. The one with Viper and with Harbor.
Yeah, because B site, just one corridor, spam cascade, spam all utilities all the way through hall, and dun nga sa billboard, kayang-kaya na siyang masira with just bullets. And you don't even need to throw anything off on that. Just spam that and clear that angle just for them to take that site. But we're gonna have more games right now. We have Alpha QC up against HCC Ablaze and Pearl. Magkakaroon tayo ng reworks dito. So it's going to be, hindi siya ngayong patch pero maybe up after this tournament. Pero mukhang LFT ang ating magiging pangalan dito for the side of the defenders. Pero,
oh wait, those are some familiar names.
Yeah. Oh yeah. For the side of the attacking, mga I don't know, medyo feminine. We have Zadia and Belle.
On the other side, kasi meron tayong si Juweek to. We've actually encountered Juweek in a few other grassroots tournaments. So I know this guy is actually one hell of a good duelist. So definitely, siya ngayon magje-jet dito. But syempre, yung kinall out natin kanina, dito lumalabas yung double controller meta. Dito, natin may expect kung saan lalabas ang Viper and ang Harbor. And I think that's what the attackers are gonna be going for. But on the other side, meron tayong Astra. We're gonna see a double duelist comp sa defending side. And we've seen this on the world stage.
Yeah.
Teams such as Cloud9 have brought this out. The
PRS.
Jet along with the Phoenix, wherein yung Jet nandyan, yung follow-up of the flashes come in from Phoenix. Kaya ang ganda niyan. Especially the way that B long is built. Napakagandang combo ng Jet at Phoenix. Pero on the other side, syempre, nabalik natin yung pinag-uusapan nating possible double controller as we're seeing on the screen right now, which would possibly be happening right now. The Harbor
Right.
and the Viper. Yan yung nakikita natin. And you know, yung tinatanong natin kanina, bakit walang gumagamit ng initiator dito? Apparently, Gecko has never been picked here. And now we've been let down. Kala ko gagamitin ni Lexi si Gecko dito. Yeah, we're gonna be seeing one of the more standard fade comps. I like this, no? On one side, you have HCCS Ablaze coming in with the more meta series of picks. Tas si Olfu naman, something a little bit different, something newly cooked na brought straight out from NA. From North America na meta na nilabas ng Cloud9.
Yeah, because they're not gonna rely on smokes, but against a flash team. We have Phoenix here who can just flash the
Sky
connector,
too, bro.
and basically just everyone who peeks that angle
They're gonna
is
see
probably
white.
yeah, they're just gonna see heaven up against HCC Ablaze, which is pretty ironic because their team, namely, is Holy Child Catholic School. But Olfu here will not let them down because with everything at hand, these are two variables that are so different because you can see that against a flash combo, what can deny them or what can, counter them? It's an two controller setup. Yeah, so it's going to be a 50-50 for them because for the side of Olfu, they're looking to be more defensive and more passive. But for HCC as Ablaze, they're going to be more aggressive and going into the mid site, which is going to be a flash and possibly an A site hit for them and let Cypher flank. So probably a very good setup for them. But
but look
Alpha
at this.
QC will go and attack this one by one, and once again a util dump for them.
Yun nga, napakaganda ng ginawa nila dito. No, with the Viper wall being up as well as the Fade being able to create the space and get the information on the other side, we're gonna be putting this spike down. With the attempt as well na ma-slow down yung plant, hindi lang siya nag-translate pero maganda pa rin yung possible retake dito. This being a 3v4 and Zadia, I'm gonna be expecting to guard the flank along with some lineups, but Ralph will open up onto Dongbu. The beginning of the retake is here. The tap onto the spike to make an attempt to try and slow it down. Lover will get down the Liched. He's gonna be good for one more. The Phoenix is popping off, but it's still gonna be Zadia. He still has the chance to come in clutch, but he does not translate. N10G will drop that first round. Olfu QC will unlock the pistol.
Yeah, they probably relied too much heavily on that post-plant attempt because for the Viper there, he only got one snake bite, so it's not gonna be much more useful. And for all the QC, they use the turret to be like a human shield and take the bullets off of the planter. And despite having two controllers here for HCC as a Blaze, they can't attack that. They can't defend the post plant that much better because again, the flashes and the utilities for all QC will just be overwhelming for them. And this looks like it's going to be an A-side fast push for them. Run and gun, all heads W. And with the molly activated, may hirapan na sila in attacking this or possibly in defending this. They just need to take the plant off, and this is already a win for them. This is easy 300 credits.
Look at that setup. They're hiding with all the patience in sight. It doesn't matter who you're going to be facing up against. Everyone is crossed over. Dongbu, good for one, but Lover coming in with 3 already. The Spectre is too much, and they are as well as destroyed right now. Dongbu trying to find something on the other side, but he does not have anything for post plant, and that's going to be a 2-0 for Alpha QC with one hell of a clean retake. Pero paring Kian, ang ganda rin ng attack. Ang ganda ng gamit ng utility ng Olfu to push HCCS Ablaze away from the site. At napaka-libre nung pagpasok nila. Walang any risk na pwedeng makuha doon.
Hindi na nila ni-risk basically yung gun advantage na, and they just took the long game from here. They just went for the distance and with the retake. Kasi kung hindi na nila ginawa yun, possibly, mapistol lang sila harap-harapan. And look at that. Bell was there to shorty his way into the site.
Oh boy.
Ayun na. An operator, third round in the game for all for QC. The confidence is at an all-time high. Pero, once again, double smokers ang kalaban nila dito. So, medyo hindi siya magiging effective in using that. But,
Denied.
This is already a denial for them. B-side, nag-aantayan Liched in the flank. G-Week now takes Merge out with just a classic. Liched is down 4 versus 3. Once again, this is the buy round for Ablaze.
Totally denying the space nun. Hindi nakapasok yung Olfu sa site. Hindi nila pinayagan yung HCCS na makapasok at all. When they felt that presence, they threw all the utility over towards the attacking team and they were not able to gain any kind of space. It was totally denied them. At ang bilis din ng rotation dito. After that initial encounter dun sa may B site, rotate kaagad ang Olfu QC to try and find out kung saan papunta yung HCCS Ablaze. Dongbu encountering Gion over here, but there is actually so much patience here. They're doubled up here
30 seconds
sa
left.
connector. At nahihirapan yung HCCS Ablaze. Di nila alam kung saan sila titingin kasi napakahirap ng situation. But they are gonna be gearing up for a last 30-second side take. Not gonna be able to check that towards the back. The off-shot miss. There goes the swarm grenades to make it even worse. Bell is getting peppered with so much, but G-Yun and N10G are able to get those first 2 kills. Zadia inside of the Viper's pit, trying to come in clutch. It's a 1v2 from a 1v4. The flash is already there. They run right in. Zadia not able to see anything. He is blinded out of his mind. The paparazzi are here, and it's 3-0. The bonus round is perfect.
This is a conversion for Olfu, denying the buy round from even possibly getting a foothold for the side of Ablaze, and that is Olfu QC. Got the Viper Spit activated for Ablaze, and despite having a 1 versus 4 down to mano-i-mano, this is a round win for them, and look at it, Ablaze does not even have any money going into this round because masyadong marami binibili ang ating Ablaze in that round, and it was a very expensive round for them and did not even relate to a win. And now, all for QC, kahit sabihin mo may operator in the second round not hitting any of those shots, but still, that one kill proved to be enough. And this is a pincer maneuver for them. Now the hunt, G-Wick takes Lich down. Prowler in mid, G-Wick is just popping off with that operator. And one by one, despite not having a kill, this is already Bell with a 1 HP. Si Shorty na malayo pero si Cess Lover was there. And this is all for QC, painted all across the board in the Blaze, just not having enough answers as of now.
And the wall is dripping with the blood of HEC as a Blaze players kanina. 4-0 na to. Kung ako sa kanila, mag-time out na muna kasi mukhang napakaplanado ng Old Fu QC kung paano sila magre-respond. And HECS are looking super messy at the moment, Kian. Hirap na hirap sila mag-take ng map control galing sa Olfu QC. Hindi nila alam kung saan sila titingin because there's threats all around the map. Juwik here in the operator. Kita naman natin na very effective siya. And there's so much stacked over towards B short side. So kaya ang ganda rin ng setup na meron ng Olfu QC. But now, with the Viper wall down, HEC as a Blaze are getting ready to take that site. Cove being brought out, Cascade as well. The high tide being activated here to try and put that spike down. But Olfu is denying all kinds of space. The spike is in no man's land. Hirap na hirap sila kanina, pero nakabawi pa sila, tamang antras lang. Try to stay alive because the retake is already there. The spike, hindi nga nakababa, pero binigay na nga ang ating espasyo. Merge, trying to come back with some damage onto Juwik. Pero ang hirap to, 50 seconds on the clock. Meron na rin tayong paparating na lurk, may paparating na flank. Kailangan nilang mag-ingat, kailangan nilang maglaro sa oras. Ralph picks up the off. Ako naman pare, it's my turn. Ako naman sabi ni Mama. Ralph coming in with another kill and Cess Lover cleaning it up. It's 5-0. HECS Ablaze is getting dominated.
Literally 2 buy rounds for Ablaze, not even taking anyone off. Only 1 kill. Despite Zarya from earlier attempts with that Viper Spit, that was the only round that it got off to a very 50-50 situation. And for all the QC, the operator from G-Wick is just overwhelming Ablaze bit by bit. And they're tearing them down. And this B site was not even having any foothold into the site for Ablaze. And the read for all the QC. And this is going to be an A-site hit for them. G-Wick will possibly get one down. Pero hindi. This is going to be a waiting game for them. Now, the Cyber Cage, ginamit. Para man lang magkaroon sila ng space dito. Pero, pagka-pick, that is G-Wick. With another first blood. Knives out. The Blade Storm popped off as a precaution dahil hindi na rin nagagamit basically. So, kailangan na nilang gamitin
tamang
dito
flex lang.
and use it just for them to use it the round after and have some ultimate orbs. Kasi hindi nga naman talaga nagagamit. It's easier to use it and expend it this round or just for being precautious. And for all for QC dito, 5 versus 2. Just wow, what is happening in this team? Ablaze are just being swallowed up.
And Cess Lover has been popping off so much. He even brings up the run it back as a little bit of disrespect here. Pare, it's the Sabbath day. Let us be a little bit more holy. Pero move on tayo dyan. Grabe, ang pinapakitang lakas ng Olfu QC. They are halfway to getting to match point. It might even be the possibility of a full-on stomp right here. HCC as a Blaze need to call a timeout. They need to call the coach. They need to drink some pickup coffee, pare. Kailangan nilang bumawi kasi kailangan nilang lakas, kailangan nilang ng energy, kailangan nilang makabawi dito kasi they can't even get the bomb down. The spike has yet to be planted at wala nang nalalabas ang HCS Ablaze and it's so hard to watch. Juwik totally denying the space. Cess Lover way too good with it as a follow-up. They have no way. Look at this. After that initial interaction, dalaway nalaglag. N10G is already on the back. Bell will fall It's claustrophobic on all sides, being denied all of this space. It's just so hopeless. One more falls. It's Dongbu in the clutch. He doesn't know where to look. They are getting massacred. Please don't report the stream, guys. This is not violence. This is Valorant.
This is Valorant indeed. They are getting constricted every side of the map. From the middle, we have Seslover taking Lich, the Lurker out. But at the same time, the Killjoy and 10G was taking map control from A main down into that side. And from the B side, G-Week and the gang for 3 players out there. They're just killing them off one by one. And the map was getting slowly constricted in all sides, all walls, and they're being corded. And Dongbu was the only one there to even have a fighting chance. He was dazed and confused, literally. And dito na si Bell, para man lang magkaroon ng timing off, pero they are being read every step of the way. And now Cyber Cages, everything is being thrown just for them to even get a plant off. Pero hindi.
Oh!
Whoa, what a nice shot.
Zing! He's awake.
The plant for the second time in this game, finally for them.
Thank God. Pero ito na nga yung problema. Even if they had the bomb down, yung problema na lang ngayon is the post-plant situation. Seekers being brought out for the retake. It's being flooded by all the members of Olfu QC. Seslover dropping 1, dropping 3. Juweek holding on to the long angle, and there's no hope. HCC Ablaze totally denied any kind of post-plant situation. They might have gotten that plant, but they didn't even move into the next round alive.
8-0 here for all Fukusi.
Oh, God.
A double controller versus a double flash, basically a double duelist. It's not working for Ablaze because they couldn't even take some map control except when it's an eco round. And when it's their buy round, they couldn't get the kill that can save them even just for a slight bit of comfortness. They couldn't do that, and it is awful QC just taking them one by one. And for the A side, 2 versus 5 basically.
It's a
but
lie.
this is the time for
It's a
them, says
bamboozle.
Lover. This is a switch and bait for them. 8-0, pero mukhang ito na ang round ng Ablaze natin. They're finally on a man advantage, and A side already opened up. Neural Theft takes the information for them, and now the Viper split as well.
Spike
The
planted.
Viper split being down, it's gonna be one hell of a challenge. Pero ang ganda ng setup na meron sila dito. N10G walking right on through, sacrificing his health for the information. Walks in, could have gotten that kill, but Bell finds him first. The retake is in full swing. It's gonna be a 2v4 round, missing the shots. The spray does not connect. It's Ji-Yoon with the up. And at this point, it might just be better to save. Olfu QC, cut your losses. Quit while you're ahead. 8-1. I think I'm gonna call it right now unless Ji-Yoon suddenly turns into Jet.
Oh my god, he's not even gonna save. They're up 8-0. They have basically more than enough to go into the second round, to this next round. But also QC for the first time bled. And the attempt from A side was good, but it has its flaws basically. Because it was a 2 versus 5. They took everyone. Ablaze up against 2 players from Olfu QC. So it's going to be them against the world. But right now, for the first time in this game, Ablaze finally got some breathing room and some win. This could possibly be one of the rounds that can be the momentum shifter for this game.
Dito ka matatakot, pare. Remember, over in one of the major leagues na international, ang sabi ng isang IGL in the name of Boaster, round by round, we can win this. In the best of 5. Doon, nakikita kung ano yung tunay na metal na meron yung team, and HCCS Ablaze have found the first Empress of the Spark na meron sila. Oh, the spray down from Lich is too much. N10G didn't even know. But there's so much space being taken up by Olfu QC on all sides. HCCS Ablaze has to be careful kung saan sila titingin. Ralph gonna make an attempt here through the double doors as the spike's gonna be going down. The swing is not perfectly timed. Dongbu finds that kill. It's gonna be a 5v2 and it's way too clean. Over with the usage of the Seekers. Wala siyang nakita. Merge. Clearing it off. Making it even harder para sa natitirang Phoenix player. He does have the curveball. Says Lover will make an attempt because you know that this guy has so much potential, but he did not expect Bell to be on his left. we now have the second round for HEC as a Blaze. They are showing signs of life.
Literally signs of life, and for the first time, this is not even close for that round. And Lich, he knew the bait from the turret, and the spam exposed the Killjoy's head. He got the dink, but it was a ball bag dink, so he straight up destroyed that box and got that kill off on that Killjoy. And this opened up art, so the players from Alpha QC was so spread out that HCC as a Blaze took that opportunity and take a site with a bench. Now it's going to be a dash inside.
No, no, no. Bell!
Probably a wrong dash for them. He dashed in front of the enemies, not back. And this is a 5 versus 2 Alpha QC answering back.
Tamang bawi lang talaga ang ginagawa ng Alpha QC. They need to stop the momentum before it gets too much, too weak. Leading the charge onto the enemy team. The flash, the curveball, not connecting. Lover getting one merge is too much, but Ralph stops him in the middle of the round. It's gonna be 9-2. HCC as a Blaze stopped once more.
Probably the dash was the one that definitely made the detrimental factor in that game. But for all sides of the map, everyone just dying one by one, and it all went down. Even though it was a 5 versus 2, it actually went down to a 1 versus 2, so it was a nice try for them. But HCC as a Blaze, even though they got 2, this is still a hurdle that is so insurmountable that for them defending, it's probably gonna be hard. But let's not underestimate their use of utilities and especially their agents, because once again, they are both dual controllers, and a sentinel for them that is Cypher that can just lock down almost every choke points by himself. Pero wala na naman si Lich. The lurker for the side of HCC as a Blaze are just dying, and now the flash. What? Lover takes Zarya, and now this is a 5 versus 2, and this is just a countdown.
Bell actually does stop him in his tracks. Lover coming in with 3. It's gonna be Bell against the world right now. Blazestorm being brought out. He knows where they are, but the problem is he's separated from the spike. And he finds Lover, but Lover finds the head first. Napakahirap ng situation na to. That's the first half with a dominating 10-2. Kian, kakaiba talaga yung pinapakita ng Alpha QC dito, especially Lover. This is exactly what you need the Phoenix for. Bring out the run it back. You have the curveballs. It is so oppressive with the right timing, and that's exactly what they did. HCC as a Blaze are slipping round after round, lower down to falling off of the cliff that is Alpha QC. Pero now, it's their time to shine. Kailangan nilang bumawi, at para sa bawi, kailangan nilang makuha itong round na to. The pistol round is where it all starts, and we are here.
Yeah, because if they do not get this pistol round, they are looking at it from a match point already for the side of Alpha QC. If they do not convert this, this is going to be a miracle basically for them. And now B side is going to be their pick. Since they're winning the gunfights, why not go to a site that is so long that they can just take gunfights one by one? But up against a double controller, now the flash and the molly there.
What?
Hot Hands takes him out. This is Lich in the middle of the site. Now the cyber cage. This is going to be good for them if they got this win. But Gion is there. The information was there, but they don't know. The 2 players are already
stuck
here
in hall.
at halls. Yeah, 2 versus 3. G with a frenzy. He's 1 hit.
1 enemy remaining.
Oh no! NTG! The timing of the counter flank from NTG is huge. It's 11-2, pare. That's basically a guaranteed match point. Nakukuha nila to, nakuha nila yung pistol. Now they can buy up full. Now they can abuse the gun power na meron sila panlaban sa HCC as a Blaze, because they're so efficient getting onto the site. Napakalinis, napakahirap nilang kalaban, at now they're really showing their true colors. HCC as a Blaze don't look a Blaze right now. Para silang inulanan, pare.
Literal na cool off na sila.
Ano yan, cool off ba? Kala ko't binuhusan ng tubig eh.
Literally, di pa sila nagkakaroon ng bonfire. They're just being shut down every side of the map. Pero yun nga, they're going to abuse this B site when all that they have Lich through the smoke. And now, na-trap man lang dito si Seslover. The spam was not there. This is a buy round, pero the Molly takes Giyun. G-Week is there to answer back. This is going to be an all-out brawl, but possibly a massacre as everyone, despite being flashed, Seslover was still there. And the match point, ladies and gentlemen, all through QC is nearing the third round of this tournament.
Ano yan pare, gusto na yata nila magbe-bet time, pinapabilis nila yung laban. All for QC, syempre mga college students to. Tulad mo, ako medyo matanda na. Pero kailangan nila ng oras para magpahinga, syempre may school pa bukas, kaya gusto nilang pabilisin yung match. And right now, it's gonna be an absolute train wreck of a game right now. 12-2, all full. This is the last chance of HCC as a Blaze. Nag-force buy sila last round. They didn't convert. Now they're as good as broke. Half buy lang sila dito, all full QC. They do have so much going for them. And right now, HCC as a Blaze have lost all kinds of confidence. Coming in from all sides of the map. Seslover being left unchecked. Everyone is focused towards the entrance, towards main. Kaso alam nila na may paparating. Sprayed down from Seslover. Finds Dongbu, but Zadia is there for the trade. There is hope, but Zadia falls. Ralph is there. N10G already on the flank, already on the lurk. It's a 2v4. They are running out of time. Lich equalizes the numbers. Now, there's the possibility to extend this series, to extend the match, but Ralph gets rid of Lich Bell, trying to make the last-ditch effort, but it's not enough. It's over. All Fu QC absolutely steamrolled over HCC as a Blaze to move on to the next match.
Literally a massacre for the side of QC, dictating the pace with 27 kills, all in 15 rounds.
15 rounds lang.
27 kills.
That's a 2-kill round average.
Yeah.
Grabe. We talked about earlier how aggressive you had to be when you have this double duelist comp. It didn't even need to be JV kasi ganito nangyayari sa comp na to. You have the Jet as your human flash, you have the follow-up of utility from the Phoenix, and yun yung pinapakita ni Seslover. This man carried the match so much to the point na all everyone had to do was close in from all the sides. And it was absolute domination galing sa Olfu. Grabe, kahit saan tumingin yung Holy Cat, HCCS rather, ang haba kasi, sorry na. Pero grabe, kahit saan sila tupingin, may nakatapat na baril. You have a gun to your head and you don't know where to look. Every moment, every round, every situation, every second, it was total domination galing sa Olfu QC. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if this was a 13-0 kasi grabe yung pinapakita nila, kaya naman pala LFT eh.
Pero yun nga, yung side ng LFT kanina, third round pa lang ng laro, naka-operator na sila agad. So, yung factor, yung psychological warfare na binato nila, that they need to span out the game in terms of playing the distance, that instilled a lot of fear for HCCS to be more cautious and the flanks for them and just taking map control dahil hindi masyado naging effective yung flank ni Lich, and that enabled them from being more aggressive and winning those gunfights. And it's not even a matter of who is killing, because we already know Seslover with 27 kills in that game. But let's not forget all the teammates that supported him in entering, and possibly especially G-Wick, the first bloods nga naman kanina dun.
Yun nga, no, as we kept mentioning, syempre meron tayong match MVP na nating ine-expect, no. Pero grabe talaga, layers upon layers of strategy na meron ng Olfu QC. And even if HCC as a Blaze was able to pierce through one, there was another. Para silang, ano yung candy na yun, yung maraming flavor. Para silang jawbreaker, pare. Nadaanan mo yung lemon flavor, ang susunod green apple.
Yeah. Trades after trades, that is what they went to, and they just let Seslover literally steamroll them to the win in this game. And now we're going to say goodbye to HEC as a Blaze, and for them to take this win, this is already a good thing for them. But before all of that, we would like to thank Fantech Philippines, our official gaming peripherals and gaming gears that can change your gaming perspectives. And if you ever need something to drink, you can just pick up Coffee, our official coffee partner, the best and affordable coffee partner.
Yung best nga, diba? Tira mo, ubos na yung sa akin mo. Ang kailangan ko ng refill mamaya, pare. Ang sarap kasi talaga nito. Kanina pa kami naghahanap ng energy at ito yung binibigay na energy ng Pickup Coffee. So if you want to be like us, don't forget to, give some support to our sponsors because if without them, we would not be here. Pero nga, back to the match, no? The way that Pearl is built, talagang in-abuse ng Olfu QC to totally deny Holy Child Catholic School. Napansin mo, laging mid-centric yung approach nila. Laging we check left, we check right. And then, dun sila nagde-decide kung saan sila talaga nagpupunta. I think, meron silang, yung playstyle nila is what we call a flowchart playstyle wherein meron silang gustong kunin na area. When they get that area, saka sila magde-decide where to go next. Pero napakaganda talaga ng pinakita ng Olfu QC. But, remember, that was just a little bit more of the action. We have 5 matches in total today. That was only the second. There's so much more action coming at you. But again, before we go to break, it's me, Josuave, here with Kian. We're gonna be seeing you guys in a bit. Don't go away. We still have a lot of crazy matches coming at us right in a bit. See ya. Move on tayo dyan. Grabe, ang pinapakitang lakas ng Olfu QC. They are halfway to getting to Mayum. Suddenly turns into Jet.
Oh my god, it's not even gonna save. They're up 8-0. They have basically more than enough to go.
The enemy team, the flash, the curveball, not connecting. Says Lover, getting one merge is too much.
You want to play? Let's play.
Spike planted.
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 At ayun na nga, no, sabi namin quick break. Quick talaga, syempre, pag nandito tayo sa Dark League Studios. Again, it's Vicious Suave here with Kian. No, medyo manakabawi tayo sa oras yung first game natin. Full rounds played, and the last one was a little bit of a stomp. All for QC absolutely dominating Holy Child Catholic School ablaze, no? Pero let's go back to what we talked about kanina. It was Pearl wherein it really tests the basics and tests the meta kasi dito tayo nagkakaroon ng mga experiments in kung saan talaga yung magiging playstyle nila. Right now, the aggressive playstyle ng Olfu QC ang namayagpag sa laban kanina. Pero our next match coming up, it's gonna be between NU Gold and Play Nefarious. Siyempre, NU Gold, obviously, another collegiate org. Play Nefarious, I'm not exactly familiar kung nasan sila, pero they wouldn't be standing on this arena if they were not worthy of it. Kasi kanina, in fact, earlier today, napakadami nating matches na siyempre nangyayari behind the scenes. And this is actually not the first round of matches. This is the second or the third yata, if I'm not mistaken. No? Meron tayong confirmation from Direk mamaya. No? Pero again, siyempre, thank you to our sponsors that made everything possible. Pick Up Coffee, our official coffee partner. We got refills. And Fantech, of course, our official peripherals and gaming gear dito sa Dark League Studios. Sino pa ba yung pwede nating i-thank dito, Kian?
Yeah, we have Mr. Boss Bobby Rosales, PB Vice Chairman and the co-founder and chairman of Dark League Studios. We have Mr. Coach Al Francis Chua, Sports Director of San Miguel Corporation, Team Governor of Nebra San Miguel, and co-founder of Dark League Studios. We have Mr. Ricky Vargas, PBA Chairman, Mr. Al Panilio, President of PLDT and Smart, and last but not the least, Mr. AC Valdenor, CEO of our very own Dark League Studios. And we're going at the third match of this day. Two games which are polar opposites of each other. First match was very close. The second one was literally a one-sided map for the side of Alpha QC. And what are we going to see up against this Planifiers and this NU Gold? What can you say about that?
In fact, wala tayong masabi masyado eh. Kasi Yun nga, this is the thing about Rise of Agents. Dito talaga nagpapakita ng lakas yung mga taong gusto magpakita ng lakas. Dito pa lang natin makikita yung kanilang rise. Meron na tayo mga proven teams. We had Game Lab Alpha kanina, but most of the teams here, we're expecting them to really show their true colors, that they can make it into professional leagues, that they can show true prowess of Valorant, true beauty of a high-level gameplay ng Valorant ngayon. Pero this map, yung map dito natin kanina, pinag-uusapan namin, I wanted to see Pearl. We saw it kanina. But we're seeing it again now.
Yeah, because this Pearl map is, you've said experiments, types of compositions that are so stark opposites of one another. We've seen earlier was a double duelist up against a double controller. We might possibly the same thing once again, which is double controller, but most likely it's going to be a double controller up against a double controller, because it is rare that we can see double duelists that are working, because we can see how much of the games are being played in Pearl. But before that, we're going to see the schedule of the match for this day.
Yan.
We have the first and second match, which are already done.
Done.
Third match, we're going to see right now. But the fourth and fifth, just wow, are much more bang and much more, we can see that the firepower that we'll have right there.
Yun nga, sabi natin kanina, we have the Rise of Agents going on right now, and this is where they really rise. You've got so many collegiate teams here. We have Cardi Esports repping their university. We have TWCLPE also repping their own university. And I think, kung di ako nagkakamali, yung talagang nasa quote-unquote higher level na in-expect natin. Nakikita natin kanina, Game Lab. And mamaya sa ating last match, Stream Raiders na COG. So yung mga taong gustong malaman kung kailan maglalaro yung mga bebe nyo, kung kailan maglalaro mga kapatid nyo, no? Yan na nga yung schedule natin. And of course, our prize pool, kung ano yung pinaglalabanan nila ngayon, that's a whopping 70,000 peso prize pool dito sa Rise of Agents, only seen on Dark League Studios.
Yeah. Most of the teams here are mix and match. Literally, we have collegiate teams, we have semi-pro teams who are making their name off in the underground tournaments, which are right now are making their name known here in the tournament here in Rise of Agents, and some of them are in major tournaments as well. So this is literally an open for all matches. And for earlier, we've seen collegiate teams against a collegiate team, and even though it was a one-sided attempt, it was and it is a good opportunity for esports players to help jumpstart their careers and make it known that they can have literally a career here.
Pero syempre kailangan natin ipakita kung ano yung mga new blood in the scene, the rising stars, kaya nga Rise of Agents, diba? Inulit-ulit na naman yun, kaya napaka-corny na yata namin, no? Nagsasawa na ba kayo? Wala kayong choice. We still have 3 more matches to go. It's gonna be going on. Sabi nga namin dito sa Pearl, the current meta is the double controller. Pero I wouldn't be surprised if we do see another double duelist. Kasi kita natin kanina yung result of the first match. Double duelist aggression coming in from Olfu QC to try and dominate their opponents. Really did use all the resources that they could. All the synergy, all the training, all the hours in practice and in scrims brought there on to that last few moments in that last game na meron tayo, Kian.
Yeah, the only time that HCCS actually got a win was from a 1v4 attempt from Zarya, which was a nice try, but it was not a win for them. But 2 of those wins for them, the only 2 wins, was one that was so close, and the second one was actually a very comforting win for them. And those 2 rounds are the only one that they won. So for the side of Alpha QC, it was 8 rounds in a row for them. It was 10-2, and they didn't get off that pistol round in the second half that they desperately needed. And we've seen that the anti-flank or this double flank from the Killjoy from the side of Alpha QC was the one that won them the round.
Yun nga there were so many layers of both the attack and defense ng Ultra QC na napakalinis talaga. Even if you get through that first layer of defense or that first layer on the offense talaga, meron talagang backup. I think si Joey, he did a great job as a duelist. He was creating that space, and then the follow-up from Cess Lover was absolutely beautiful. Kasi yung duty ng Jet as an agent is to gain that space. Everyone else has to follow up, and that's where the Phoenix comes in that comp. No? So talagang makikita mo kung ano yung talagang gusto mo makitang playstyle sa map of Pearl, and that's exactly what they showed us today. You know, hopefully we see a little bit more of that now that we are gonna be moving on to Pearl once more, pero we're gonna be going straight into Agent Select. And look at this, pare, Play Nefarious already sure. We're gonna be bringing out a Sky. Wish you were here. Kita natin gaano ka-flexible yung Sky in that last game. On the other side, meron tayong Locks. Picking out that Jet. This is a different look, ha. Meron tayong information out of the Killjoy, and possibly we're gonna be seeing another double duelist here.
The same lineup.
Exact same.
Literally, for them, an Astra and possibly a Phoenix. For them, and for the side of Play Nefarious, we might see the same thing once again. Okay, we have a Killjoy, which is not the pick that for the side of HCCS Blaze went by. They picked Killjoy instead of the Cypher, but the Duelist is still an unknown pick for them. But hovering off on that, Horisha will probably take Jet, which is a good combo for them with the Sky as well. But for NU Gold, if they pick this Phoenix once again, possibly we might see more of a Fade combo for them, not as a Sky, because earlier we've seen that they kind of overlap each other, but they made it work. But it makes more sense if they use Fade because they don't have any information gathering except for the flash of Sky earlier. And now, yeah, just as I said that, it's going to be that pick for them. And NU Gold with the attacking side and Phoenix and a Jet. We've seen how it played out last game. If we might see this once again, Sergio Suave, this is history repeats itself.
Wag ganun. Wag deja vu, pare. Have you ever had that feeling na parang may umulit ng umulit ng umulit ng umulit na nangyari? Parang kanina eh, diba?
Umulit ng umulit ng umulit. Oh, diba? Oh, diba?
Pero ito na nga, we're gonna find out if we're gonna be seeing a full repeat of kanina, or will Play Nefarious pull a rabbit out of a hat, bring us some game magic dito, and actually show us the power, the reason why the Viper Harbor is meta here on Pearl. It's very possible, no? Kasi, I mean, in the international leagues, talagang ito yung nakikita nating meta na pinapakita ng mga pro player teams. And this is like tier 1, like championship level teams talaga. Ito yung pinapakitang comp nila. Konti lang talaga yung nag-pupush ng envelope na sinusubukan nilang ibago yung meta. Pero yung lumalabas talaga dito is the double controller. Information being gathered by Wish You Were Here. Not being able to find anything. I actually like this, no? Meron tayong natitira over here towards me. The information being gathered. Wish You Were Here has the patience. Meron tayong ramp. Gets rid of the Jet. There is gonna be the entry onto the site. Dalawa na ang namamatay sa side ng NU Gold. The defense is so effective, but now they're gonna have to back off. They are actually, unfortunately, stuck all the way back. Kailangan nila mag-ingat kasi right now, possibility of a full retake, of full possession of the map is so dangerous kasi NU Gold, they've been slowed down to a crawl. Play Nefarious slowly creating that space over towards mid. And I like this. Hindi sila magpo-full on flank. Hindi sila mag-a-attempt na lasunin ang NU Gold galing sa likod.
Oh, the fake smoke.
Slow fakes here. Yung nalalapsan sila titingin. Ram is there. There goes our hunt. Wala siya makita. And this is great timing galing sa NU Gold. The patience from Play Nefarious did not come in handy this time. Spike's gonna go down and it's gonna be a 3v3.
Yeah, the fake totally worked on their favor. And
One
the
enemy remaining.
Oh, what was that? Wish You Were Here with the collat. And this is already a retake so fast for Play Nefarious. It was a nice attempt for them. The fake was there, but Play Nefarious played it to perfection. And Wish You Were Here. What was that? A silencing effect for NU Gold. They tried their best in making those fakes. It worked. But the flank from him was a denial of a win.
Totally denied, man. Kita natin yung NU Gold, they did have that great timing. They had so much patience. Play Nefarious was expecting a full-on rotation galing sa kanila. But, ang ganda rin nun, when they got onto the site and no one was there, nag-antay muna si Killjoy, yung Killjoy ng Play Nefarious before trying to commit to that fight kasi alam niyang outnumbered siya. And that retake came in so fast, so clean, to the point na NU Gold just didn't even know where to look. But now, Lux pushing all the way down in towards mid, moving towards water. There is the possibility of an encounter dito. But they're so far back. In fact, they're crossing all the way to the other side. But the bomb has been found. They know. Ang laking problema nito para sa NU Gold. Nagkamali sila ng konti. Hanerzel! Good for one. The Vandal coming in huge as early as now. Lux is down. That's gonna be your entry duelist already there. But the problem right now para sa NU Gold is the spike is still in no man's land. Dalawa yung nakabantay. Tommy only has a singular classic there and he's being totally sealed off. Nice and clean para sa Play Nefarious. All they need to do is wait because they have the guns, they have the space, they have the spike. NU Gold totally denied any kind of information. They're being dropped on all sides of the map, all around the world, pare. Para kang si Oprah, pare. You get a kill, you get a kill, you get some space. Here comes Ram. It does not connect. It's 2-0. Almost a flawless round for Play Nefarious. They totally dissected NU Gold's attack.
They are so deep. They were so deep here in water, on waters basically, right there in sewers. But eventually, the kill or the spike, they knew that the information was given, so it was very hard for them to even retrieve that, despite having one guarding it. For the side of Play Nefarious, there were two. So not just a gun disadvantage, also the man disadvantage, and they were just left with nothing but deaths written for them in that round. But it's looking like a very fast push here onto the B side.
What?
Sky, wish you were here.
Huh?
Actually takes one down. Two of the players from NU Gold are so low, and this is already possibly a good economical win for them. And Play Nefarious are just being aggressive, but right now with the cascade, looking at it from the map, actually gets the Jet out of the dangerous spot here in Pillars. So they still need to clear that. They don't have any information that one is already out of there. So they're going to play it slow because they have the man advantage, and they're going to let Killjoy just tank a side.
Maganda to yung response ng Play Nefarious after having that initial encounter. They're responding by staying exactly where they are kasi nakita nila yung ginawa ng NU Gold kanina. The attempt at playing with their minds. And now, Nova Pulse to try and suppress whoever is hiding inside them. Paul, the Haunt, clearing up the site, but they know that the Harbor is here. Gonna throw everything they have, and Lux has so much patience.
Spike carrier is killed.
Orishao,
Spike
one
down.
spike has been found. Lux is gonna be good for one more. Spike has been revealed
30
though, so that's
seconds
gonna be
left.
expecting a full-on retake. Guardians of Play Nefarious. Everyone's already on the road to Lux. There is a
player
risk in where he
standing.
is standing. Flow finds Ram. Lux, one more kill. Gonna be stuck in a clutch situation. 1v2. Mali yung tingin niya. The frenzy comes in huge. He's damaged so bad. He almost gets the ace, but Anerzel coming in with the clutch. 3-0. Play Nefarious on the back of one small mistake. Take it a mile. You give them an inch and you give them all the space that they can want.
Yeah, the space that they've gotten here onto the B side takes Wish You Were Here to a whole another level and takes one for him. Even though he dies, that was the information that they needed. And also, the attack from B side made them more cautious in their approach, and which enabled them to be more aggressive. And right now, look at it. They're on a default right now because they're on their save round, and their buy round did not even take a win. And they're doing the same exact play for Play Nefarious, and they will just push this. And even though the Killjoy might expect this, the gun, the Vandal, would probably win this 1-by-1. And now you can see,
Oh, what? Walks right into the crosshair. Braze stops Horisho before he can even get too far. Ang ganda niyang opening kill right now. Wish you were here trying to fight back, trying to make it worth the while. But with the Vandal and so many people right in your face, you have to try and stay alive. Nova Pulse, everything being thrown in his direction. Braze gets rid of him as well. It's a 3v4. It's a full-on run. The eco round, the eco fights are coming in huge para sa kanila. But Planifiers have already rotated over onto B side. 2 people covering it, trying to stop all kinds of fights. Pero look at this. There's so much timing. The timing over here towards spawn. Nakita ni Killjoy ang kanyang kalaban. Alam niyang may paparating. And because of that, there's so much going on. Meron na tayong adjustment galing sa Planifiers to try and take a look kung saan manggagaling si Yugen. But he has a frenzy in his hand. He does not have the information. He does not have the range. Kaya tamang atras lang yung Planifiers dito. Crossfire with the raise over here onto connector. Walks right through. Yugen, perfect timing. Gets a kill on the flow. But there goes Braze. The trade is there. It's a 1v3. He does have a Vandal and Arzel. Has to come in huge. He has to come in big. In fact, he has everything to stop him. Kasi yung problema ngayon with this being Killjoy, he just does not have the utility to try and take this fight. He has to be able to isolate these gunfights. He opens up on one. The Astra is down, but Braze is there for the trade. The thrifty round is huge para sa kanila. 3-1.
NU Gold finally answering back with those aggressiveness plays by the side of the defending. And you can see earlier, despite the Jet going through that harbor wall, he was slowed down by his own teammate, and Planifiers just used the same play from their book in their strategies, and NU Gold just completely denied and countered them with the safe play and in their default, which gave them the opportunity to take the gun and take the win. And right now, they have many money to work with. Planifiers are just going to wait it out though, and they're just going to wait for NU Gold to make some plays because they know that they're going to wait for the flank, and for the B side now, they're not gonna do the same mistakes here for Planifiers.
Sabi nga nila, if you try the same thing again and again expecting a different result, then you are a madman. NU Gold are gonna try something different, and they're gonna try, and right now I expect Yugen to try and bring out his run back here, but there's so much utility stopping him, slowing him down, trying to deny, trying to make it even more difficult para sa kanila, but the lockdown is gonna be brought out. Killjoy is waiting for the right time to push on through, but Flo has to back off. He has to respect the space, and now with the smokes up, NU Gold have all the real estate that one could ask for. Pero look at this, Locks walking right through. Not the best use of the wall, but it does work. Spike's gonna be going down. Tamang antay lang talaga tayo ngayon. Seekers being brought out. Blaze is there. But now the information is here. The retake is underway. Locks and Yugen. Tommy even. One more kill onto the feet. But it's trading blows on both sides. Anerzel gets one more. It's 2v2. But the post plant is great. Napakalaya ng panggagalingan ng ating Astro with the use of the Stars Orchid. Finds Tommy, but Ram has to come in huge. It's not planted for him. He does not know where to look. And it's a perfect setup. Galing sa play Nefarious. Another round para sa kanila.
It was a 2v4, and NU Gold, Anerzel just took and isolated fights. One by one, they were down, and that was a good, clean 2v4 retake for Planifiers, and NU Gold just literally shattered, and they were obliterated by the aim and the decision-making of Anerzel. Did not even need to use the lockdown to take that retake because they were so confident in their aim that they got the win. It was a 4-1 right now. They did not use the run it back, which was supposedly used in that round. So possibly not so good because even though it is a round loss for them, they still need to use it time and time again.
Oh,
we've seen that last game, but the read, they're playing back in A side.
Slow take from NU Gold as they try to take this space, but they don't know. There's 3 people on the flank. Ngayon, alam nila, may Trailblazer, they know exactly one person is going to be there. Di lang nila alam sa nagagaling. In fact, now they're going to be brought out. Yugen creating space for his team with the assistance of the Jet. Blazes up. There's so much control over the site. It's perfectly sliced out. Yugen not able to find anything, but it's gonna be a free kill. Garing sa Wish you were here. That means that's one less person for the post plant. There it goes. Oh, the reclamation of the site now being brought out by Play Nefarious. It's too good. Locks trying to fight back, trying to keep it safe as the bomb is gonna be defused. Trying to deny this place, trying to deny the time, but he's just gonna hold it down and it's perfect. The retake is too good and the fight is still in the hands of Play Nefarious.
Yeah, that is one
Remember,
of
the
the
weapon
uses
is
of
only a
harbor,
tool.
which is the cove, which
Just
is
shoot.
not so overpowered, but is so
Can I get
useful
this?
in retaking and planting the bomb, which
Thanks.
we've seen how it was utilized. They just left one of the diffusers there to defuse basically the bomb, and all three of the players from Play Nefarious that were just fighting them off took the space out of the cascade and did not rely on them dying because they knew they need to take the fight to them so that the diffuser will have more space and more time to work with. Now it's going to be probably a mid-side push for them, as you can see that the flash did not even do anything because the timely Viper orb was there. It's going to be probably a mid-side push for them. They're going to Waterfall or Art? No, they're going to Art, and this is only on Sky, ladies and gentlemen. And this is a 1 versus 5, and it took too much more than he can handle. But we can still use the lockdown in the defending and the retake. Let's go. Woo!
Slow.
Through the smoke and flow in this flow state. Yugen
Spike
out.
planted.
Viper Spit can be used, but we can now hear the Fate's ultimate in this game.
Ever so ready. Breeze trying to hold it off as the lockdown is being brought out by Play Nefarious. It's absolutely guaranteed that they can find this space. Perfect timing from Orchid to peek right through. 2v3 though. And now that the lockdown is gone, the post plant is perfect to slow down this push. Now the cove is gonna be activated. They know that it's here. No. Oh, the gravity well is perfect, and the post plant is perfect. Braze and Tommy clean it up with the help of Ram. Finally, NU Gold get a second round.
Must cultivate a
The
sense of
retake
calm.
was what a nice try for them, but you can see that the Sky was so exposed to many angles from Art and into middle as well, and they don't have information from A main, so he was trying to fight a lot of angles, which was so unfortunate and was not a good sight for him, because if he tried to do that, there was no players to trade him out, which they were using. They were trading each other off so well from the prior rounds, which I did not know why he was left all alone into the A side. And now they know that the middle area was working.
God.
They're going to abuse this one by one. As Hardishao already out. Orchid just waiting for them, and now the cascade here on Art will prevent them to be more delay. Possibly be more cautious.
A little bit more confidence na nakikita natin si NU
Yeah.
Gold ngayon. And this is exactly what they need because, man,
Bot
Play
coming
Nefarious has been abusing mid. The lack of presence from NU Gold in mid was so telltale para sa kanila, and it's been so easy. Now the Flash gonna create some space, create the information that they need, but Tommy will fight back. Sugar here is gone.
Spike
He's
planted.
no longer there. Now it's gonna be a 5v3 with the spike being down. Retake should be underway. Blaze for the delay tactics. Now look at this crossfire, napakaganda. We have a second wraparound over towards mid. Inaantay nila si Orchid. He falls just as they are there, and the map control is perfect. Galing sa NU Gold. But there's here Yugen peeks right through. It's gonna be all down to the Killjoy. He gets sprayed down. Yugen again. The Phoenix bringing out his inner demons. 5-3 for NU Gold.
2 rounds in a row for him, and this is a same story for them, just attacking mid-site, abusing that, and letting the duelists do their job. And look at it, the Phoenix already got his run it back once again, and this is a good thing for them, and they're going to abuse B-site now because they have the gun advantage.
I am with you.
And they're going to
We
wait
are strong.
for them right now because they're going to stack A side 2 rounds in a row. Play Nefarious did the same thing, so they're going to expect here for Play Nefarious, or rather NU Gold did the same two strats 2 rounds in a row, and Play Nefarious are going to stack here in Art just to be more precautious, and it's their eco round, and Play Nefarious will just let Killjoy tank B site all on his own, anchor it, and give off the information. And now they know where the other enemy players are, and this is a B side push for them.
Anerzel coming in huge. That's gonna be a great pickup because the Jet is gone. But Yugen's gonna be fighting back, trying to deal some more damage. Siege being used to make it even worse. Horishao coming in from the links. Wish over here and Anerzel cleaned it up. The thrifty round from Play Nefarious. Now they're showing the full mechanics of this team and they are just too good. NU Gold, little boys, it's time to sit down. We are here and we're not here to play.
The timeout here for NU Gold just stopping Play Nefarious because, again, it was their save round. It was their eco. They were not supposed to win that Juswab, but they managed to pull it off because the Jet dashed and whiffed in that Killjoy, and he was so detrimental in that specific defense because if they did not kill him, there were a lot of swarm grenades that were put in the middle of B side that did not even get a plant off, and for them to not do such a thing in their buy round, they went too much and they went too far and too fast, and Play Nefarious just played that and they picked up the pace, and with those Spectres just ran and gunned them down in that round.
Yeah, man, just a full-on confidence galing sa kanila. Isipin mo yun, you had fully equipped guns, all the utility you needed, but Play Nefarious, nilabas lang nila yung Sheriff, kaya ganun kalakas yung Sheriff. You never underestimate the way a 50 rounds work, and the problem is na NU Gold, they underestimated that din. Ang ganda na pinakita ng Play Nefarious doon, and now their economy is gonna be stuck in shambles. 6-3, NU Gold has a lot of catching up to do.
Yeah, 3 more rounds, and in this first half, you might see a round it back, fast A-side push, pero itong high tide na to, masyadong maraming delay ang binibigay nito, and this enabled them to be more passive in their approach, which is going to be another mid-side split for them. And this worked for a lot of matches, but Flo with the spray, and he prayed for that basically, and he crouched and got the wind off, and this will stop them and delay them more time and give Play Nefarious a chance into this win, into this round. The Flash actually takes some information here in middle. They know one is still lurking, but they're going to wait it out for them and let the Astra do it. Literally let him cook.
You gotta let him cook here. This is such a great timing galing kay Ram. Now that he's putting the smoke up, magkakaroon ng reaction ng Play Nefarious kung saan sila dapat tumingin. With that vision being blocked out galing kay Ram, there's the possibility of a pick-off over towards B. He could shift the attention to nasaan ng Play Nefarious now. That's gonna be the full-on Nightmare being brought out, run it back being activated. Yugen makes an attempt, but he's totally denied the space. But now, Tommy is on the side. The fight is over here towards mid. Miss Shure here is gonna have to back off kaso di niya alam na may taong paparating. Knife is out, he's gonna walk right into it. The spike's gonna be down. Anerzel on the flank, the trades coming in from both sides of the map. Napakahirap nito pare. Hirosha is already inside the site. Di niya alam, di alam ni Ram kung saan siya titingin. But he dances around like it's nothing onto the dance floor pare. Tamang-tama lang, kailangan natin pumunta ng club pagkatapos ito kasi grabe yung celebration. Makikita natin, Anerzel trying to spray down, it does not work! It's a 1v3! He's denied and Tommy cleans up! They were so close and the NU Gold denied the chance to keep the momentum going.
The health of all of the players for the side of NU Gold were so slim that Play Nefarious literally had a chance if they did not whiff their last shots. 1v1, Astra and Horishao were fighting it off in the middle of B side, but Horishao still managed to die despite having 150 HP and thinking that Astra, and for the flank, Killjoy was there, the timing was there, the bullets were literally hitting, but the closing matter was not done. So, yeah, it was the 4th round here for NU Gold and Play Nefarious. Literally a hair on winning that round. And it's going to be a 6-4, and ooh, the operator now for Play Nefarious are activated.
Ito na yung oras bumawi ng NU Gold, but now Play Nefarious has to respect them. Alam nilang may asim pa ang ating collegiate boys. Viper's Pit gonna be committed over here towards the sword side ng B. So kailangan nila mag-ingat. Di nila alam kung saan because there's so much space taken up by the Viper's Pit na they really can't risk this. Especially in an enclosed corner like that, you're gonna be denied so much vision. Tommy walking on through the shoulder peak works. Sprays down onto Anarzel, but he does get down with some hit damage. Now, the fight over towards mid Orchid stops, locks in his Drax. You will pay for your sins, but there goes the Nova Pulse as well as the lockdown to slow down this retake. To clean things up para sa kanila, it's gonna be a 4v4. And the spike is down, the post back is here, but the timing is not wrong. Flow gets caught, Orchid is there, Ram will fall. Now on the backside, di in-expect ng NU Gold na meron ng retake galing sa kanilang likod. With the wall already up, it's gonna all depend on the timing. They're stuck in hall. They don't know where to look, whether it's left or right. Shorty out! Horishao and Flow wreaking havoc on NU Gold in that retake. It's gonna be another round para sa kanila. 7-4. I don't know what happened. You blink and you miss it. Paring Kian, they are absolute beasts.
The retakes from Planifiers are putting off some very peculiar strats that work. Look at it. Horisho updrafted, and two of the players, Tommy and Yugen, were so fixated on Horisho that it let Flow just kill them one by one. Even though it was a 2 versus 2, it was basically a 2v1 and Flow just took them down. And Horisho, despite taking all the bullets, became the sacrificial lamb. And he decided to be that guy, and he let Flow do his thing. And for the flank, there was the Sky just waiting for them to take those matters in his hands. And it was a time for their own. And it's going to be a default for them. And it's the last round of this first half, and they are getting some of the wins here for Planifiers. Despite losing some very 50-50 games, some rounds were still so good.
Oh no.
No, we should be here.
No. Horishao! The backup comes in clutch. He's there to save his friend. Vishuri can now back off. Tamang safe angle lang para sa kanila. And the fight is still there. Horishao had the chance. Misses the bullet. They know the operator is here. He connects onto Ram. Flow is there in the back. He takes one kill, but Yugen fights back. It's a 2v4. They know where he is. He misses a shot once more. Napakalaki ng benefit ng ating operator. He comes in with 4. It's 8-4. Plain Nefarious are beasts on all sides of the map.
8-4, and Horisho just basically became the support player for Wish You Were Here, and still got the kills here. Even if Wish You Were Here died, it was a good thing that Horisho was there to help him and support him. Literally used the Cloudburst to help him get off in that dangerous spot in Pillar, and that let Horisho got the tempo on winning and killing them off one by one. And that was a good play for them. Literally, NU Gold was shocked on how Horisho hit all of those shots. And now, for the pistol rounds and their attacking side, well, 2 controllers up against the 2 duelists. Will it be a different story right now?
Well, now, with the possibility of comeback, NU Gold, tamang bawi lang muna sila. Taking up this space over towards mid. I don't think Planifiers is going to be expecting this, but Praise. Oh, the right click connects. It's perfect. Getting one more kill over towards mid, totally denying the space kay Planifiers. They're going to be stuck on all sides. Horisho already in. It's so disjoint. They're scattered across the map like it's nothing in the... And it's like you open that room. Di mo na alam kung saan ka titingin. Wish You Were Here gets a kill on Locks though.
One
With the
enemy
spike
remaining.
being down, it's only Wish You Were Here who has to bring in that retake. It does not work. It's too clean from NU Gold, and now it's gonna be 8-5. This is the beginning of a possible comeback kasi hindi naman masyadong malayo yung gap.
Team Ace.
Literally a team ace, and their mid control was so perfect, and they were playing off on every angle. Just one agent was there to help them. There was the fade, there was the Sky waiting off here in the middle as well, and they were just swarming B shop, and they were flabbergasted. for them, for NU Gold, they just ran B side and went into panic mode, because if they didn't push that, they were just getting swarmed and sandwiched from both sides. It's now going to be a mid-side push for NU Gold, but Play Nefarious are being aggressive into the A side, prioritizing the use and the ultimate orbs. It's going to be harder for them if they have to run it back for NU Gold.
Well, with the run it back being there, it's gonna be so much easier to try and take that space now. Dire-diretso lang sila, all with full-on attention. Kasi alam nila na walang repercussions dito, but Yugen will die at the hands of Anarzel. Once more, lumalabas yung lakas ng Play Nefarious here, but the Spectre is too much. Ram is good for 2. And now with the Spike being down, yung problema nila ngayon is the fact that they really don't have anything for retake. Cove already up, Raze finds Anarzel. It's total domination galing sa NU Gold, totally denying the space. Kaso, Spike is still ticking. Raze finds Wishjura here, and it's gonna be clean. 8-6 NU Gold are definitely making the dream come true.
What a nice retake from them. Even though it was a 3 versus 3, they still got the defuse. And again, even though it was a mid-side push for Play Nefarious, yeah, they had classics, but they still managed to capitalize and literally went into aggressive mode, and they were aggressively pushing Ard and into A site. And NU Gold was there. They were on a main, and they were also here on Flowers. So every sides, NU Gold was there, and Play Nefarious was, you know, having a hard time on whether or not to push or to go back.
You could even say that they were waiting with arms wide open, pare. Into my loving arms, into the trap that is NU Gold. Napakaganda ng defense nila dito, but now the response coming in from Play Nefarious is to bring on the full-on aggression. Now that they have a very clear gun power advantage, they're gonna be taking up this space. Logs trying to find something on the back of the site. Waiting here patiently in hope. Somebody to walk right into his shorty, and he's gonna be totally obliterated right there. Tries to try and fight back. He will fall at the hands of Wishjura here. Retake is underway. Kaso hindi mo alam kung tama yung one person is so far away, but Raze will find 2. He's so good on the Marshal. Not the Marshal, but the Guardian. Para Yugen. The other side trying to take up this space. The retake is gonna be here. It's perfect there. Only gonna be the Killjoy left on his own with nothing. Absolutely nothing. He's peppered with all kinds of utility from all sides. Di niya alam kung saan siya titingin. It's another round for NU Gold, and they totally deny the bonus round. That's 3-4 free guns para sa kanila. And now Play Nefarious are gonna be totally broke.
Yeah, and they can actually use the lockdown right now in this retake, because most likely they will attack A site once again, because they don't have the guns to pull off an attack here on B site unless they're working with Sheriff and the names are John Wick in there. And NU Gold, they got the conversion off on that bonus. So it's going to be harder for Play Nefarious to work something off on that ground. And look at it, an operator on the hands of the Jet.
Oh boy.
So Play Nefarious, they need to take care of themselves, and look at it. Let's the only one-man show here. And through the smoke, Horishao takes out his name. Gets taken off by the Trailblazer, but Raze was there. But the Stickers are just so close, 2 versus 3. If they got the plant, this is a doable thing for them.
They haven't planted it yet, man. It's 2v3. Sabi mo nga kasi yung problema, now that they're outnumbered, napakadali i-retake ng NU Gold. In fact, it's gonna be so easy for them to deny this plant. Now the Cascade's gonna be brought out in hopes of slowing down this retake, in hopes of trying to isolate a gunfight before they totally commit to the site. But right now, Flo does not have the best spot. Stinger out. Not gonna be the best spot para sa kanila. It's gonna be Anarzel stuck in this clutch situation, being blinded from all sides. As even the Nova Pulse is totally being abused here. Totally peppered from all sides, and now we're even Steven para NU Gold. The comeback is real.
Util dump for that guy. Flash Prowler. The sun from the Astra. Everything was being thrown at him. And it was just an overwhelming amount of utilities that he didn't even had a chance to handle. And this is NU Gold finally leveling up the playing field, taking this to a tie. And 4 rounds in a row for them in the second half. Playfera still has not even got one off into this second half. It's going to be a flash for them. And you go, they're looking to be more aggressive. But this is a play that Playfera did, but did not win early on in the first half. So are they gonna use it?
Real base are being denied the information. They know that there's at least one person through. With that being done, Horishao is gonna try and take that space by force, by hook or by crook. Tamang atras lang muna si Yugen because there is still the possibility na may nag-aantay here towards the mid. Blaze to try and slow down this push even more. Now there's so much patience out of play na Farias kasi pinakita talaga ng NU goal na kailangan silang irespeto dito. They have to find the weak point, to find the missing link kung saan nahanap yung pagkabukas ng NU Gold to find the entry. Orchid already here. Great timing para sa kanya on this lurk. The smokes are already out and he is going to be activating this Viper Wall.
I've got your trail. You should
Seekers
run.
being brought out as well as the lockdown. It is imminent. Now is the time. Tamang pasok na lang pare. Everything is wide open. The spike's going to be
30
going
seconds
down.
left.
Yeah, even though they can
There's
actually
another.
attack this, we have still the run it back and the killjoy for both of these players. Pero nagamit na ata ng Playfera dito. And the killjoy for NU Gold would be the detrimental factor. Now, run it back and now the attack of utilities and ultimates are there. Yugen takes one down, 4v5 nga naman dito. And look at it from the flank. The Viper is there trying to be more aggressive, but the plant and the defuse is on their way 2 versus 3.
Orchid!
Orchid! The time!
No! He's just too late. Missed it by a hair. There was so much damage done. The retake was
Just let
there.
them try to
Kaso,
catch me.
wala. He had such a great timing, but it was just not enough. Missed it by a split second. And in fact, ang ganda talaga ng retake kasi ng NU Gold. Napakalaking laso nito ni Orchid, kaso yun lang talaga. Totally sticking it down. Ano yan? Fakes don't pros.
This is literally mind-boggling because pwede naman nila gamitin yung Harbor ulti kanina, yung Reckoning, because they still didn't use it. It was a very open map and that delay potential can be used for them in just a split second to enable Orchid to get that flank off. Pero si Ram na dito, si Horishao na shutdown na naman. 8-9 ang ating scoreline. NU Gold having a total turnaround here, and Playfera are having a meltdown for them.
Wait lang. We're gonna pretend we didn't see that. Medyo may konting kapasiwiting over here. Kasi alam nilang may comeback talaga. Pasok sila dito. Nakuha ng isa si Anarzel pero ang daming trade. Everyone is ready for him. Flo is gonna be forced out. He only has a stinger. This is the problem ngayon. Problema niya. Pare, he does not have the range and he's forced out of the space. The blaze is too much and there it goes. Yugen burns Flo from the feet, pare. You let him cook literal.
The floor is lava, pero eto na ngayon, Playfera finally having the timeout of their own. 6 rounds for NU Gold and it was their defending, so probably we're looking at it that Pearl is a highly defensive map and kahit naman naka-double duelist na sila, they're still taking space and they're still letting all of the duelists take map control for them to work around the other players, which just let Killjoy take one side and sit off and sit back and anchor that either B site or A site. Hindi nakakapasok ang Playfera without having any resistance.
Yan nga eh. Even if Playfera gets inside, NU Gold is always ready with at least one person onto the site. Doesn't matter if he gets the kill. It doesn't matter if he stops the fight as long as he's able to delay it. Kasi now, when you're able to delay it just enough, NU Gold can come in from the flank. They can find that rotation para pagkapasok na ng Playfera. When the utility runs out, there's 3 guns already pointed at your head. Ganon kaganda yung rotations and yung defensive protocol ng NU Gold.
Yeah, because they're just going to wait for the Killjoy to have some information. And yung aggressiveness nga naman, talaga naman duelist dito, this just either takes them down to two options, which is going to be mid or B side, or A main or B side. Pero mukhang ito na ang kanilang fast play dito sa B side. And just the same thing once again.
Wait,
But
look at
right now,
Lux.
Viper is the one going to flank. They're going to take the spike or the ulti orb rather. Pero
Look at Lux.
pag wala nandito, nag-dash siya. Pero there was a box just hindering them from taking that down. Finally, NU Gold are having some chinks in armor.
Spike
And
planted.
Planefarius takes the plant down without one of them dying.
Pero mo to, yung ginagawa ng Planefarius kanina, laging merong nagpapakita sa mid pagkarating ng post-plant breeze. Kinagat siya ng asong may rabies. Alam niya. And look at this, because of the conditioning ng Planefarius na laging may taong nasa mid, NU Gold had to invest so many people to watch that connector. Pero ito na nga yung retake trying to be there. Reckoning being brought out to slow it down, and it's so effective. They can't even find the way out. Three people stacked up over him. All Yugen tries to make a peek, but it's not enough. Morishao spraying down, and wish you were here to clean it up. It's 9-10. NU Gold. Oh. They're finally showing some signs of weakness.
Yeah, Planefarius finally gets one off in this round. Pero si Yugen, almost every time he tried to dodge the reckoning from every pulse, he still gets stunned. So he was so delayed in that time. Those were precious seconds that they could have gotten off either one kill here in Hall. Kasi kung naka-flash siya dun, tatlo yung nagbabantay sa kanya, and those 3 kills could have been the make or break situation here that Planefarius were waiting and trying to be more. Ayun na, sobrang kinakabahan nata sila. Even the hot hands are not connecting. That is Anderzel using the operator in the attacking side as the Killjoy, looking like dubstep. And it's still a hard thing for Planefarius kasi masyadong maraming momentum pa rin and pera ang ating NU Gold.
I wish you were here. Trying to find some information over here by the
Oh,
Trailblazer.
gosh.
Meron na tayong follow-up. Horishao gets that first kill over on mid. Meron na tayong response out of Planefarius. There's so much control, but there is a counter lurk. Ram is down. That's a controller gone. It's gonna be a 2v5. Napakahirap at Praise. Ever so
Spike
consistent
planted.
with this gun. Ganda nito. Kaso ang ganda ng setup ng post plant para sa Planefarius. They know exactly where to look. They know exactly which angles to cover right now. There's so much smoke.
Last
Everything
player
on the
standing.
site is there. Yugen starting it off. Good for one. Good for another. But it's not enough. 10-10. We're tied again.
Yeah, literally so many angles. We have top side, we have halls. They didn't even clear that halls, and this is one of the pros of having double controls. Look at
Oh,
it.
yeah.
He needs to take 2 angles by himself. Not just a slow from the Harbor Cascade, but also the vulnerability from the Viper Wall. So this is a double damage for them that Planefarius are working to perfection and possibly taking the comeback of NU Gold and halting them to its tracks. And right now, they tied it up. It's still not a win. The job's still not done. Pero this is a good thing for them since naging aggressive na naman ang ating NU Gold. Finally, they've taken one into their name. That is, they're on the 5v4, Planefarius in the backside.
Yeah, and I think that's going to be a great opening kill because now you're denying the utility galing sa Planefarius. They don't have anything to guard their backside. So now that opens up the possibility ng NU Gold na makapag-flank. Horishao
Spike
getting
planted.
rid of Mox, trying to may even up the numbers, but now the Seekers are there. With that commitment of the Seekers, they do have information on it back being spent by Flow. He's gonna fall. Wish you were here. It's a total massacre onto the side. But it is gonna be 2v2. Tommy with the perfect timing. He's gonna be here. Horishao left to his own devices. Sprayed down. It's not gonna be enough. 10-11. NU Gold reclaimed the lead, and they're trying their best because Planefarius are so close. This is tit for tat. This is mano-e-mano.
Yeah, because the run it back from Yugen enabled them to have one more man to utilize. And that extra man gave them the level playing field that eventually got them the round. And si Yugen na lang yung naging father for attacking those A side. And they got it off. And finally, NU Gold stopped playing Nefarious. Those 2 rounds were so crucial and were so close that it felt like more. But right now, NU Gold finally got the lead as well. And Play Nefarious are having a hard time right now. It's going to be a split for them.
Tamang bawi lang talaga yung kailangan nilang gawin dito. NU Gold need to regain their momentum kasi right now it's very well equal. Yugen all the way in the front, overestimating himself. Now he's punished for his sins, no? Horishao, tamang bawi lang kasi kanina pa siya pinapunish ng ganun, diba? Pero ito na nga, lockdown being brought out to flush out the people on site. Tamang antay lang. And the Viper Split invested as well. It's gonna be a challenge. But no, Tommy with the spam gets rid of Orchid. Horishao is there to try and equalize things. Pero ito na nga, meron pa tayong counter flank galing kay Flo. It's a 4v2. They're coming in from all directions. Tommy trying to stay alive, but it's too many people in his face. Ram, good for what? Right, spray down. Anorzel will end his life. It's 11-11. Pare, ito na yung oras to make a wish.
Ang wish dito ng parehas na team, makakuha ng 2 round. Pero, once again, you've said that it is a round after round. They're making their name and they are fighting it off, not even giving an inch without one dying. And yun nga si Yugen, masyado sigurong naging overconfident with that push without anyone trying to trade him off. And that enabled Play Nefarious to take B side of their own. Pero, there was a chance for them. They took the Viper Spit already down even though it was just activated. And yun na nga, yung kanilang gagawin. A swing by Orchid takes Braze. And he was already eliminated. That is an opening that they desperately need at Play Nefarious, amounting a semi-comeback of their own. And NU Gold only 4 more for them.
They left that, the smoke's already up, totally denying the space. Locksmake takes that risk and that does not transfer the shorty as well to blast Ram's face off. Ang ganda ng timing! Tommy comes in, gets rid of Anorzel. The pulse plant is gone and it's 4v1 though. Yugen with the Vandal in hand and so much utility. He has everything he could ever ask for. But it's still gonna be one hell of a test with this being a 1v4. Smokes up Yugen coming in with the knife out, trying to find each angle, trying to stay wide. He finds Orchid. The smokes are gone. The flash is out. He can't find anything. Post-plant utility being brought out. Flash curveball swing. And it's not gonna be enough. Wish Jewelry here stops him before he can even make a difference.
Yeah, it was NU Gold just swarming mid-site, B-Link. It was a nice try from Braze. Pero Nefarious was there to take him out and Play. Nefarious already got the match point right now. NU Gold, one more round. If they want to make it to overtime, they need to take everything here. Look at it from the scoreboard. Not even one is like super like hard carrying, literally. All of them are contributing to the team, which we've not seen from the past games. We've seen 27k and a 30 bomb from the past 2 games, which are very tremendous leads from the second frags. Pero right now, everyone is giving their all because if not, this is a single elimination and this is the final round if Play Nefarious takes this out and takes this home.
Tama, yun yung kailangan kasi nila, the consistency across the board.
Yeah.
And that's why Play Nefarious, despite the fact that they have been beaten down by NU Gold time and time again, tamang bawi lang sila, but they know this. They have to respect the space that NU Gold is holding. That's why the usage of utility is so useful here. You have this Viper wall, try and slow it down to try and have the sight, no? And this forces them into the most awkward angles. Horishao's here with the dash. Activated, so get on the timing, the jump beats the next, the Seeker is there, and the Reckoning is brought in. Horishao and Anorzel are one hell of a 1-2 punch. That's gonna be the site now on the wraps para sa kanila. But the good thing for NU Gold is isa lang yung namatay. Isa lang yung nag-commit ng kanyang buhay, and now it's gonna be a very, very possible retake here para sa NU Gold.
Yeah, because now the Nightfall is activating, gets one smoke though. But there are 2 more here. Horishao takes him out. That is the lockdown.
What?
And still, Lex or Lox and Tommy are
Oh.
making it all. Cosmic Divide. This is the one.
You
thing.
can't. There's
This
no
is
way.
the timing. And that as well.
There's
and
no
this
way.
is an overtime for them. A comeback of a comeback of a comeback. Overtime, ladies and gentlemen. 12-12 here.
Overtime.
Just Suave. That was an util jump for both of these teams.
Parang ang talino rin nun. Saktong-sakto yung paggamit ng Cosmic Divide. He can defuse it, but he can't get killed kasi at that moment, walang utility yung Play Nefarious na pang bawi dun. It's perfectly set up and they saved the Astral Wall for the perfect moment. Now we're looking at overtime. We are bargaining with Dormammu with every round, pare. Dito talaga malalaman kung kaya nila mag-adjust sa isa't isa. They have to read each other. They have to participate in this chess match, this battle of the brains sa gitna ng dalawang IGL. And this is definitely the closest game so far today.
Yeah, because they're going to do the same thing here for Eagle, which even though they did not win a lot of rounds with this, they still got a chance. But they're stacking here onto the A site. They know the information here is in the art, and what is happening here for Harbor? Oh, he's actually taking CT off. They're backing down, backing up. They're going to play for the retake, which is, I don't know if it's going to be a good position for them or a good decision, but it's a decision nonetheless. Horishao now takes the flanker, the lurker, and this is one down, and they now know where the other players are. And this is an A side push, all for nothing for NU Gold. The location, the hunt actually takes Anderzel, and he is just a sitting duck. He is peppered down. 12-12, 4v4, just Suave. This is an all-out brawl.
All-out brawl indeed. It's gonna get real scrappy from here on out. Wish you were here. Stopping an attempt. The swing through from Lox, connecting. Now it's gonna be a 3v1. He's stuck between a rock and a hard place. There is utility on all sides. The operator on the other. Playing Nefarious, bringing in full force on the retake, as now it's gonna be 13-2. The match point for them. And now NU Gold are on the back foot.
This is a very good timing off by using
Switching
that
sides.
operator early
Match
on in the
point.
game, takes Braze out, and this is, takes Braze, literally. And Anderzel was the one, even though he died, there was Wish You Were Here to take him and give him a chance to take one more and, you know, avenge his teammate, his fellow A-side defender in that game. So, it's going to be playing Nefarious in attacking, wishing to close it off because again, they were up 8-4, so right now they're feeling a little bit of a pressure, but NU Gold is trying to compose themselves. But it's going to be another mid-side push for them. This is a replay from the very first pistol, from the second pistol round in the second half. So it's going to be an attack in the middle for them. Waiting game indeed, and Lox answering with an operator on his own, but Anderzel is there to take Braze down. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Information is there. Yugen again. This is a good kill, and possibly it is a 3 versus 4 right now.
Yeah, but this being a 3v4 though, it's looking very possible that NU Gold can come in, but look at this. Total rotation galing to play Nefarious. They've gone straight to plan B. But the problem is there's so much presence from NU Gold over here towards mid. They could walk right into Yugen's crosshair. It's all gonna depend on the timing. Kita niya yung shoulder. The flash is there. He sprays down. He finds one, but Horishao is trading it out. 2v3. The spike being spotted. You know exactly where to look. Tommy is expecting this peek. He knows. Brings out the haunt. He spots two. He knows exactly where they are. And look at this over on the backside.
30
Atras si
seconds
Tommy. Tamang bawi lang. Meron na tayong Horishao na paparating. Di niya alam kung saan sila titingin because right now they're being tracked down by the haunt. There's only 20 seconds left in the round. They have to commit now. This is not the time para sa kanila.
Last
Hindi
player
na pwede maging
standing.
torpe. Tommy taking down Anderzel, and we're gonna be going to the second overtime. Oh, the timing is real.
Lox taking
Switching
one
sides.
already here in the
Overtime.
scoreboard, and they've done that to perfection from the pistol round, just taking mid site with 3 players. And all of the sudden, Anderzel was the only one left in the middle area. So he was tasked with so much responsibility from taking 3 players off on his own.
There.
So it probably did not work in that round. But in the future, if they still done it correctly, Peripherals should do one more attack or change their setup just so they could counter it.
Yeah, man, it's looking like deja vu over here, man. Pangalawang overtime, it's looking the same. Hopefully, we look at a little bit more of an adjustment galing sa dalawang teams. Someone has to do something that has never been done before. Pero right now, there's so much control towards mid. Issue here gets spotted out. He's gonna have to back off. Di nila alam kung dalawa yung pag-push ng NU Gold. And A-site is wide open. But look at this play. Nefarious has 2 people coming up on the flank. The Killjoy does have a feeling, though. It's all gonna depend on the timing if he's gonna be able to isolate these gunfights. 2 people already in water. Lox has a look into the back. Hindi siya nakita. I wish you were here, but he turns back around. He's gonna be good for 2, and they're getting picked apart by Play Nefarious 1 by 1. Total dissection. It's gonna be very clinical from here on out. NU Gold cannot take an unnecessary risk. Ram! Oh, he's not spotted by the bot, and he finds the final timing. Orchid is there. Alam niyang nandito si Viper. Di niya alam kung saan siya titingin. Meron tayong crossfire na paparating. Nakita na siya. Sprays down. Anderzel turns around, but he's gonna be good for 2. It's 14-13. Play Nefarious take the lead again.
Wish you were here.
Switching sides.
Game sense was
Match
there.
point.
And this gave them the opportunity to make this a 5 versus 3 off in that round. They were so deep, literally in CT over outside water, but still Wish You Were Here got the timing and just sensed something was wrong, and he turned back. And those precious milliseconds literally gave them the win. And you can see how they are just warming in the middle, and they're doing the same exact play, but rather than an Astra here in middle, they're going to use a Jet just so they can support it much further. And right now, Peripherals are going to do the same exact thing in the B side, but this is a util dump for NU Gold. If they can win this, if they can counter this, this is a good thing for them, but it's so going to be hard, a hindrance for them.
And with the walls up and now, smoke screen being dropped down. Ram has the perfect timing. He's gonna be good for
Spike
2.
down,
Orchid
B.
and Flow fighting back, but now the spike is found. And Play Nefarious are once more gonna be on the back foot. It's 2v2 the spike. They know exactly where it is. They need to be careful of these angles
Placing
because
swamp
nandito na
grenade.
nga si Jet. Oh,
Swamp
the
grenade.
operator waiting
Placing
in that
swamp
corner,
grenade.
waiting for the right time to
Swamp
strike.
grenade
NU
out.
Gold.
One
So much
enemy
reasons
remaining.
here. Wish you were here.
Got
The
your
nice in the
trial.
street, but they don't know. The secrets are there. They know
Up
exactly
and
where it is, and they will commit to this plant. They know that it's an operator on the other side. Kailangan nila mag-iingat dito. Tamang respeto lang. Spike's gonna be down, and now this Jet,
Blinded.
he has to commit to this peak. The operator is out, and finally,
Attackers win.
Play Nefarious and
Try.
the I don't even know what to call it at this point. It's a time loop. They're not letting us finish. Pero ito na nga, tapos na tayo.
This is a second overtime, a double overtime in
Double
this game, the
overtime.
third game of this day. Play Nefarious, oh my god, what a nice game for them, and they turned it around. They got the 8 for first half, and they went and they got backpedaled, literally, by NU Gold. Took the game on the second half, 6 rounds in a row, 10-8, but they still won that. They got their composures back, and they went about it surgically, and they went with charisma, and everything was so confident for them all throughout the round.
Pare, ayun yung tinatawag nating Riz. So kung hindi nakakaalam, it's Gen Z speak, no? Riz is apparently short for charisma,
Yeah.
para sa mga katulad kong medyo nakakatanda ng konti. Pero anyway, that's gonna be a nice long battle. No? Tamang bawi lang, no? I think we have a little bit of a pattern, no? Long game, short game, and now an extra long game. No? Meron tayong extension ng ating overtime ngayon. That was the longest series today, but that's only match number 3, no?
2 more.
Kakaiba yung pinapakita ngayon because yun nga, sabi nga namin, now is the time. You cannot leave space. You cannot leave any doubt na kayang-kaya nyong mag-advance sa ating bracket because this is single elimination best of 1. So that means that our remaining team, NU Gold, will fall they lost their tournament life and Play Nefarious will be moving on. Pero syempre, let's go ahead and get back into what happened kanina.
Yeah, what happened kanina is the double smoker versus the double controllers. Ay, the double controller versus the double duelist. Rather, it was a
Again.
nice try for them. Pero right now, nanalo na ang ating double controller. And it was a good thing for them. They went one side and some of them lurked. Pero nakita nga natin yung transition or yung mid-round decisions na ginagawa ng ating NU Gold with those attacks in the middle. Pressured literally Play Nefarious into just taking one side, one of them lurking, pero the effect or the psychological effect of that was, is there still someone here in middle, in which kanina si Anarzel gave them the goosebumps kasi naalala mo ng pistol round.
May spidey
Oo,
sense siya pare.
literally yung pistol round nag-lurk, muntikan na talaga sila manalo din eh. So it's going to be NU Gold just trying to amount a comeback. 6 rounds, hindi man lang nanalo. Pero, what a nice try for them. Everyone contributing. No one is being left behind.
Eh yun nga, napakaganda ng match na to. Both teams coming in with the necessary adjustments. In fact, we saw a dominating half una galing sa ating winning team. And then on the other side, tamang bawi lang sila pagkarating ng second half. No? Pero in the end, yun nga, it's again gonna be Play Nefarious moving on in our bracket.
Yeah.
All across the board kasi napaka-consistent nila.
Yun nga yung, nakaalala mo yung 12-11, NU Gold, just losing, just one round na lang yung kinakailangan para mag-overtime. That Cosmic Divide, that Defender Killjoy lockdown, may nag-lurk, pero masyadong late. And that was the time that they almost won it all. They got it to overtime, pero hindi talaga nila kinaya, and those crucial factors na nakita nga natin, sobrang deep na nila sa water in that one round. But Wish You Were Here was there. Nandun siya. Hindi, yung teammates niya, hindi
Your
na
wish was
nag-wish. Nandun
granted,
na siya.
pare.
Those 2 kills gave them the 14-13, and now they got it to the win in the second overtime.
Yun nga, napakaganda talaga ng pinakita ng ating dalawang teams ngayon. Pero there can only be one winner, and that winner in this match was Play Nefarious in, I wouldn't even, it wasn't dominating either way. Kasi it really could have gone either way. There were so many rounds that could have just swung in the other direction. But in the end, yun nga, Play Nefarious are gonna be moving forward in our bracket. Again, that's only the third match. Ang dami pa nating action na paparating. This is me, Josuavi, here with Kian. Before we go away, syempre, we want to call out our sponsors. Pick Up Coffee, our official coffee partner. The best and most affordable coffee for gamers. They don't only have coffee though. This is the Tiger Milk Tea na meron tayo. No? Tawag chill lang.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, of course, Fantech Philippines, our official gaming peripherals and gaming gear dito sa Dark League Studios, wherein they change your gaming perspectives.
Yeah, because once again, we would like to thank our sponsors. We have Mr. Boss Bobby Rosales, PB Vice Chairman and the co-founder and chairman of the Dark League Studios. We have Mr. Coach Al Francis Chua, Sports Director, San Miguel Corporation, Team Governor of Ginebra San Miguel, and co-founder of Dark League Studios. Mr. Ricky Vargas, PBA Chairman, Mr. Al Pandillo, President of PLDT and Smart, and Mr. AC Valdenor, CEO of Dark League Studios. And that is the only third match. 2 more in this day, and we have 2 very exciting matches right now.
Definitely exciting, man. Pero nakikita ko na nga yata parang pagod ka na. So mukhang kailangan natin ng bagong pick-up mamaya. Kasi ito na nga, no, diba ako nag-refill? Ito,
Di pa,
ngayon,
isa
paubos pa lang. So meron na siyang pangalawa mamaya. But it looks like we're gonna be going to a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna try and keep our voices alive because we do still have 2 more action-packed matches coming up. Again, it's me, Josuavi, here with Kian. We're going to a quick break. See you guys in a bit. Don't go away. Para kang si Oprah, pare. You
You want to play? Let's play.
Spike planted. You want to play? Let's play. Spike planted.
You want to play? Let's play.
Spike planted.
You want to play? Let's play.
Spike planted.
Welcome back. Medyo malala yung iniisip namin ngayon ni Kian. Di namin alam kung ano nangyari kanina.
Yeah.
No, napakalapit nung laban. Somehow, in the end, they finally found the right adjustment. No, grabe, kala ko mapapatagal tayo doon, pare. Pero ito na nga, no. After all the action, syempre, kailangan natin ng konting pahinga. Maybe we might need a little bit of a little pick-me-up. Of course, we have Pickup Coffee dito. Thank you so
Hindi pa rin
much
ako
for giving us the energy. Di nyo pa nauubos kasi ganun kalakas yung, yung powers ng Pickup Coffee, pare. Pero yun nga, on top of Pickup Coffee being our official coffee partner, we also have Fantech Philippines, our official gaming peripherals and gaming gear, wherein we change your gaming perspective. Sino nga pa ba yung kailangan natin i-think dito?
Yeah, without further ado, we have Mr. Boss Bobby Rosales, PP Vice Chairman and the co-founder and chairman of Dark League Studios. We have Mr. Coach Al Francis Chuwad, Sports Director of San Miguel Corporation, Team Governor of Ginebra San Miguel, and co-founder of Dark League Studios. We have Mr. Ricky Vargas, PBA Chairman, Mr. Al Panilio, President of PLDT and Smart, and Mr. AC Valdenor, CEO of our very own Dark League Studios, which we are here right now for the rise of agents. This is going to be the fourth match. We have Cardi Sports Business, TCC, LPE, both collegiate teams once again repping their own schools
Universities,
right
yes, sir.
now in this fourth match.
Yun nga, you know what's interesting about this match, no, Kian, is the fact that Carti, before having been declared a collegiate org, they've already been joining tournaments together. As in, nakailang championship na sila. So we know that they have championship caliber, at least on our level. Pero ito na nga, no, wala na muna tayong intro. Magsisimula na tayo. We're gonna be going straight into Agent Select because we need to know what's gonna be going on our map. And of course, our map is gonna be your favorite Filipino map in Italy.
Ascent! We have Cardi Sports here and the defending. So they're going probably. Two of these teams have exposures in a lot of tournaments. LP being one in Acad Arena. So this is going to be them against each other, which probably they might have seen one another here. But looking at it, two probably meta picks will be going for a mirror game, which Valorant is all about. Mirror dimensions going up against one another.
Pero ito nga, no, when you get on Ascent, because this is such a well-known map and it's arguably perfectly created, no, this is where your basics come into play. Your fundamentals, your knowledge of the map, your knowledge of the corners, because everything here is wall-bangable, the walls are paper. You expect a double initiator.
Yeah.
Dalawa to. Lagi. It's always the Sova, it's always the KO. Why? Sova, you get the information, this will open things up for you, and then you have the KO, your flash initiator. You also have the usage of the 0 point, which is used to get rid of the Killjoy utility, to make it a lot easier to get inside. Because right now, no, where the Ascent is built, when the Killjoy is on B, you would actually expect Killjoy on B on first round, and it's so good at this point na you've really just accepted it for the way it is, no? Parang ito na yung identity ng Ascent. On pistol round, KJ will most likely be on B, but syempre, you need to try and switch it up, try and change things up a little bit, especially since this is Ascent, no? Sabi ko kanina, it's all about fundamentals here. It's all about the foundation of your gameplay, of your strategy. And because it's such a perfectly balanced map, dito natin nakikita kung kaya ba nilang basahin yung kalaban nila. Kaya ba ni Coach, kaya ba ni IGL, at kaya ba ni Duelist to really open up that side. Kasi once you start reading into each other, it also comes down to the mechanics.
Yeah, because yun nga yung sinasabi mo, which is Killjoy always on B side. KO is the one who is going to be the counter for that. But most often than not, we would see Sova as there as well, just spamming through the wall with either a Sheriff, an Ares, or an Odin. Literally, all walls here in Ascent are going to be hard to, be defended because almost everything are paper thin. But look at it, this is going to be another same thing, just as I've said that Sova and Killjoy here at B side, and still we're on a little bit of on a timeout. But speaking about it, A side is a little bit harder to attack because most of the time Omen will throw a one-way smoke there and someone will peek, which is more often is Jet. And KO will throw a knife maybe on a main or on tiles just to get some information gathered. And that is a good thing for the defenders. But once again, for the attackers, they can easily take mid side because once again, Killjoy will be the ones who is holding B side. And most of the time, mid is open if they chooses it. And Killjoy, the turret, will be here on both in the switch, just taking care of that, or either an alarm bot. So for Carti Esports and TWC LPE, a mirror match, a mirror compositions, this will only come down to plays or in strategies.
Yun nga eh. What you would usually expect out of a defense is this Killjoy playing over here in the market. You want to see some Killjoy utility to try and make sure that mid is clear, to at least provide information for your team. You don't even need to take the fight, right? Just the presence of the Killjoy utility there is enough to slow it down because even if you don't, necessarily get a kill, you know that you're secure in that spot. That way, you can actually put your resources into the other entrances onto the map, no? You have to worry about cubby, you need to worry about a main, diba? Di mo alam kung saan ka magtitingin. And, for the side of the attacking side, the reason Killjoy is so important is because early information means that you can slow down what's going on sa iyong kalaban. Pero yun nga, no? Meron tayong konting technical difficulties, man. It's not a tournament without some tech pauses, no?
Yeah, because now in the fourth match in this day, medyo nag-stretch tayo. In the third game, sobrang tumagal nga naman. Pero Ascent, a fresh face here in this day.
Yeah,
we have
thank
two
God.
pearls, we have a bind, but right now Ascent, everyone is so accustomed to this map. It is literally the foundation of Valorant. No updates for this map
Ever.
since beta.
Not one. Not a single one.
It is in the practice range. This is where you are born as a Valorant player.
This is where you learn to plant the spike. In fact, it's so familiar to everyone. Nandito nag-1v1 yung mga e-daters, no? Yung mga may bebe dyan na nagva-Valorant together. Then sila nag-1v1. Kunwari may konti silang away, 1v1 muna tayo, ganyan. Kunwari may galit ka na konti.
Nandun sa mid bottom, tapos sa mid top, 1v1 lang. Ganun lang, magkakatapatan. Pero, yun nga, the middle is so big and so crucial in playing and, taking that space or chunk of the map for the attackers, which can possibly open up A or B, which is not a whole lot, pero that is the only thing that you can do here in this map.
Yeah, but the reason why mid is such an important spot is that when you take up that space, then your opponent has to respond. They can't sit in their comfortable spots anymore because they have to adjust where they're putting their attention on the map. No? You take up that mid space or you even get rid of that Killjoy utility. Maraming nangyayari na nakaset up yung Killjoy utility sa mid. And the response usually from the attacking team is to drop a shock dart there. There's this very common na shock dart lineup to specifically get rid of the alarm bot in mid. And then, tamang overthink lang, tamang gaslight lang sa kalaban mo. Baka may sakaling daraan dito. Pero ito na nga, we're finally gonna be going into round number 1, 0 point opening it up. Smoke's now out. You know that Ice is over here towards mid. Mark L has a feeling. Spots out. He is gonna be chipped down with a little bit of damage. And meron tayong konting response out of Carti Esports. There is patience kasi alam nilang default to. Friday SD1 waiting for somebody to cross in, a little bit of an overextension as Civi will take him down.
The middle.
It's gonna be a 4v5. Oh,
The mid
and
top.
they back off. But look at this flank coming in from the Jet. The timing is perfect. It will depend on whether he finds a shot or not. They know where he is. He backs off. Ngayon, tamang bawi lang. They're forcing them out. Kaya nga meron tayong mid control na kailangan. Blade takes down one. The response is perfect. Ito na nga yung nakukuhang space na kailangan ng LPE. They are gonna be swarming that side. The smokes are up. Blade left alone, left unchecked underneath lane. Pero he's gonna have to defend from two different angles. The trays are there. 3v2. The cavalry is here. Your reinforcements have arrived, but the spike's gonna be going down. Smokes up to block off this both sides. It's gonna be 2v1. Micker 0-0 down to 0 HP. 1-0 on the clean retake para sa Carti Esports.
Yeah, it all came down to information gathering because the Jet for Carti Esports already got a site, a lobby, and also mid-top. So A site was literally for Carti Esports and they own that. So the only option for TWC LPE is B site. So they pushed that, but Blade was there to deny them and delay them, got to. And even though he died, there was a trade-off from Carti Esports and got the man advantage, and all of them are so low. So it all came down to just one pistol bullet to win them the round. And Carti Esports right now are actually buying the Vandal for the Smoker. For the controller to buy the Vandal is not often, but it looks like Carti Esports will be buying all Vandals. And if they do not convert this, an economy nonetheless, so LPE will just stroll this game.
Not a lot to be made out of this, Marshall. being brought out over here towards mid to deal some damage. The response coming in from TWC is too much para kay Gabo. Great timing on that repeat, but there is an answer back. They know that the Vandal is present. Kailangan nila mag-ingat kung sino ba yung nakabantay dito. The timing is great. XTYY slowly stalking his way forward as now it's perfect. He's gonna walk right into this. The right click's not connecting. Meron siyang feeling na may tao doon pero di niya alam na medyo malalim yung angulo dito. Now they're gonna slowly walk forward. The timing is great. It's a 2v1. The high-low is there, but the flank is too much. Cardi Esports abused the slow take from TWC, and they're hit with a backstab. That's too much.
Wait, Friday has the Vandal in front of him, did not take it, which is unusual. That is a Vandal, still a Vandal.
It's a Vandal.
Spectre.
It's still money.
Yeah. But again, he said that the slow take from TWC LPE from the middle, even though they got the one off, which the Jet was using the Marshall, Cardi Esports still has Vandals in their hands, and those up against literally like Glocks or Classics, this is a done deal for them. And for TWC LPE, now this is the round that they want, buying
Oh, no.
Gabo, okay?
No way.
Assassin's Creed.
Look at this, pare. Tamang ganda ng pwesto yan. Smoke being up in a one-way. If Gabo dares to show his face, to show his head, he will be dropped from the sky. Flash out. Gabo does not know. XTYY from the sky drops down. Oh, and that's gonna be the first kill. Now, with the recon dart opening it up the site. Meron tayong response art of Carti. Inaantay ng TWC na mag-over-rotate sila. It's gonna depend on this. I like this. Meron tayong respect coming out of TWC. Alam nilang baka may tinatagong laso ng Carti Esports kasi alam nila na matalino itong kalaban na hindi sila basta-basta.
Yeah.
But they have to decide sooner or later and they are slowly walking their way up towards B. Yun nga lang. This is two people. You don't have your entry fragger. You do not have the Jet on the site that you want. So I think dito, no, we're gonna be expecting this push from Ice to try and lure the rotation galing sa Carti Esports and try and create some misinformation, no? Kung makabawi sila XTYY, the timing as Friday turns away, nandyan na nga sila. A-site is wide and open for the taking as now the recon is rebrought. That's gonna be the spike, but gonna be going down. Timmy walking forward, man. Kita siya. XTYY drops down. Perfect usage of the Sheriff galing sa Omen player na to, but it's gonna be a 3v4. Medyo mahirap yung retake.
Yeah, because one of them very, very low. One hit literally. But for them to take this retake, they only need to take 2 more and make this a very good round for them. And if they could have had held the Vandal from the prior round, they could have won this Markel now. But with the trade-off, Aldrich takes them and literally mowed them down. That is the first round for LPE, and Cardi Esports, despite not having the guns, still managed to get 2, which is good enough for them. And now this is going to be the buy round na kinakailangan na nila.
Tamang bawi lang talaga sila dito na magugulat ka na lang pagkatingin mo. Wag kang kukurap. Biglang nakapatay ng 2 si Aldrich.
Pagkakit yun, 2 agad yun naman.
Yan, ano yan, tamang gulatan lang. Siyempre, we gotta have a little bit more surprises here. XTYY denying the information from the 0 point na galing sa Carti Esports. Now they're gonna have to be careful. And look at this. After denying that information, meron din tayong response over on the other side of the map. Ngayon, because of that, Carti Esports cannot necessarily commit the resources into one side. As expected, meron tayong coverage over in mid with the use of the alarm bot. Ingat talaga. Ingat ang TWC.
Yeah, because that alarm bot can enable Blade just, you know, jump peeking off on that hop-up. So, yun nga yung ginagawa nila is let them come, tempting them to go into the middle and just wait off in the market area. So, this is going to be a fake once again since nandun nga yung Sova and the Omen here in A rotating down into the middle. But Cardi Esports will be meeting 3. No! They will actually rotate once again, but no, this is a confusing round. Maybe a little bit of indecisiveness
Ano
for
yan, pare?
LP.
Takot sa commitment.
Hey, pero kung takot sa commitment, this is the round na kinakailangan na nilang mag-commit. Kung hindi man lang sina-commit, this is the round na, uy! This is very weird round. Recon Bolt, hindi man lang tumama, pero si Alric nandun.
Blade.
With a paranoia, with a flash. That is
The
Stevie
time,
with the trade.
the time.
3 versus 2. Yes, the time. But they have time here. 2 versus 3. Pwede na ilabas dito ang ating null command para man lang makapag-revive dito since he is so low. And just as I said that, no more smokes, no more flashes to work with. Friday and the Jet, all there is for Cardi Esports.
Oh boy.
3K for them. And even though they used the null command, LPE got the win, and this is their second bonus, and this is their first bonus round after buying the gun, so they have lots of money to work with, and Cardi Esports will be forced to have a little bit of, you know, take some back. Just wait it out dito sa ating sheriffs.
Yeah, kailangan nilang bawiin to eh. Ang ganda na pinakita ng TWC. In fact, that combo of utility that you called out was great, no? You had the Sova Dart on one side scanning. Tapos meron kang 0 point sa may kabilang side. Either way, you are granted information. Kahit masira yung isa, may kabila pa ring problema. Because you can't peek in 2 directions at once. Ito na nga may line up para sa RTE Sports. Ang ganda ng pwesto. Gabo finds Micker. At nandiyan si Ice. Binubuksan dahil napakainit. Kailangan niya na nga ng espasyo. But it's taking a little bit of a while para sa LPE na makapag-plant dito. Timmy getting rid of Levi on one side. Ingat lang muna kasi alam niyang may paparating na flank. Medyo malaking lason to Naka-sheriff lang yung RTE Esports pero sila yung may mas magandang manpower. Blade running it in, running out. Meron tayong crossfire, hindi siya na-check. Hindi niya alam. XTYY. Good for 2, good for 3. Cleaned up by Alric. Meron tayong konting impatience galing si TWC. But in the end, meron pa rin tayong retake. And it's gonna be 2-3 rather, no?
Yeah, 9-3 already for XCYY. An early timeout for them. Cardi Esports are feeling the heat against LPE. And TWC LPE are just waiting it out. Yun nga yung bait na ginagawa ng KO earlier. Enabled XCYY to just sit in the corner. Pero kung nakapag-clear sana ng kaunti doon si Blade and just, you know, peek that one leg frame pixel right there, yun na lang talaga kinakailangan in the 3 takes. Since tatlo sila, yun nag-flank that time.
Yun nga eh. Diba na pag-usapan natin kanina na when it comes to Ascent, you have to go back to basics. You have to go back to foundations. Ano nga ba yung number 1 rule ng competitive Valorant? Always check your corners.
Clear angles. Kasi kung hindi mo ginawa yun, XTYY, Exhibit A. Ladies and gentlemen, Cardi Esports are now on their buy round, pero nag-uusap-usap na sila dito in their timeout because TWC LPE are exposing them in their defending rounds. And now, possibly one more ult orb actually, siguro, for the Killjoy to take this lockdown. Pero hindi, they're going to wait it out. And another fake. Look at the pings. 3 of them are going into the B site and 2 of them as well A naman ang kanilang gagawin, which is another same set of strategy that is working.
Ang ganda nito, makikita mo yung Carti Esports, meron tayong konting conditioning na nangyayari. They've put down so much Killjoy utility over towards mid to the point that TWC hindi sila nag-attempt at all. Ngayon, they can finally put their utility elsewhere kasi kailangan mag-ingat ng TWC bago sila pumasok. Gabo, good for 1 onto Ice not being checked in that corner. Levi is gonna be trying to find some space onto that pero tamang atras lang. Baka merong darating sa kanyang likod. The respect for mid is crazy, man. TWC do not even dare to look in that direction. It's totally denied out of them. At dyan, nakikita kung ano yung consistency, kung ano yung foundational aspect ng ating game ngayon. But with TWC being here on the lead, they need to maintain this. Killjoy utility here being heard over onto A. You're gonna be expecting that Carti Esports will make an attempt with the KO knife, but they're gonna be counting down the seconds before going in. 0 point. Primed and ready to try and commit to this fight. Friday will fall, Gabo on the other side. That's gonna be the Killjoy down. Pero alam nila, pare.
Hindi sila kumakagat dito sa fake.
Ayaw nilang ipamigay.
Will actually take him. And now, the Shrouded step here into the A side.
Oh!
Reveals them. Mark L denies them of a plant. even anything as well. It looks like Alric will just save this battle of his own.
10 seconds
And this is the discipline for both of these teams. Hindi kumakagat ang TWC LPE. They're giving respect for Carti Esports. Pero si Carti Esports naman, they are not taking the bait of B side. Despite showing 3 people, nag-TP na dito sa A side. And that enabled Mark L to just kill them off since akala nila kumagat na nga sila. So this is a tie for them. And both ultimates can be used to benefit their respective teams.
Medyo makalat yung ginawa ng TWC doon. They took this this risk that wasn't exactly necessary, and they did end up getting getting hit from the backside without asking for it. No, tamang ingat lang pare. Pero now, syempre at this point, you know, we know that both these teams are prepared in this tournament. Meron naman tayong utility to take that information over towards mid kasi alam ng TWC na laging may nakatago sa mid. They want to know whether there's anyone close, whether they can take that space without committing to anything, and that's what the use of the Suva is. And what? Totally denied anything. Ang daming nangyayari dito. May nakatago sa may baba. Over in Sobrosa, may dalawang TWC. The rotation's gonna be coming in, but there is that KO. Matras siya. The angle is let go. It's all gonna depend on the timing right now. Shrouded Step being brought out. Nakabalik na ulit ang Carti.
Yeah,
Nakaset up na sila ulit sa A.
the spike is literally in T side.
wait,
Nag-aantay na sila! SDYY over there, just lurking from 3, takes 1. 4v4 though. This is a trade after trade. Cardi Esports, they need to not do take the base off, which earlier they did not. Pero yun nga, B-side na naman ang kanilang aatakihin. And medyo conservative na dito ang Cardi Esports. And now, from the shadows, used by both of these players, Gabo!
No!
Ice! Was killed off. 3 versus 1. Micker, napakalayo.
What's going on?
He's far from his teammates. He can't even support them.
There's no way he can even get this round. He's totally gone. Medyo kumakalat yung TWC. Kita natin yun kanina. It's a really disjoint attempt at an attack, and when somebody dies, the spike is left in no man's land. Walang bawi yung TWC. Because Carti, I think they finally have their head on in the right direction, pare.
Ayun nga, nakatago na lang sila. Pero, yung kanilang attempt of trying to get some baits, it worked. Pero, as long as they keep doing it, nababasa na sila, they're just going to wait them, and they will not even take any inch off in their positions, which Cardi Esports did 2 rounds in a row, and LPE still not doing anything remotely not resembling of that play. Paulit-ulit lang talaga.
Yun nga eh. When you're on this map, yes, you need to know the basics, but you still need to be able to innovate kasi otherwise people are going to be expecting exactly what you're going to be doing right here, you know. But now we have 2 people pushing up here towards mid. Carti wants to take that early advantage dito. Ang ganda ng pwedeng mangyari. We all depend on the timing right now. Ice opens up onto Gabo. Waiting for someone else trying to make more of the situation, pero tabang atras lang. Gotta be a little bit more careful, no? Hindi ka pwedeng mag-overcommit, syempre. Now they know where the killjoy bot is. They're gonna be expecting this, but now a little bit of a slowdown. Salamat sa ating Omen on the side of Carti Esports. It is a 4v5, ha? So they need to respect the fact that they are outnumbered.
Yeah,
Kaso, look at this. May wrap around dito si Levi. It's gonna depend on whether or not he can find this person in mid, si Mark L. Not gonna be looking in the right direction. Meron siyang may makikita siya sa may kabilang side. Hunter's Fury is brought out. Levi looks in the right direction as well. Timmy, good for one Friday, taking 1 down, but XTY answering back. Suddenly, it's a 2v3. TWC have the site themselves.
30 seconds left.
They're taking their time of second by second, pero mukhang even though it is planted, they are attacking them. The TP did not work. Blade with a 1 versus 3. All of the sudden, it's 1 versus 1. But XTYY against Blade denies him of a 1 versus 3 clutch. TWCLPE with an operator in the attacking side just suave. This just shows their confidence and their usage of defaulting round after round. Mas pinili na nila mag-operator kasi sure kill naman talaga yun.
Tama lang, syempre you gotta make sure that when you take your risks, they're, of course, more than 50%. Pero ito bawi na yung TWC. Kanina, kinall out natin yung mga pagkukulang nila. Ngayon, binawi nila. The improvement has to be there. The flash is already being brought out. Gabo tries to make it an early kill, but he is denied. The flash being great here. Blade knows that there are people situated outside of B. He has to back off now. Alam niyang may isang tao at pinupush na nga siya dito. Timmy on the other side, careful. Wala siya makita. But I like this. They have to respect kung nasa yung TWC kasi kanina pa sila naka-default. Dahil tatlo lang yung nakita nila. 0 point being brought out, not being able to find anybody close by other than Blade. They know exactly where he is. Nakita niyo yung barrel. Napakahaba niyan, pare. Ba't mo nilalabas yung operator mo? Ice now has melted at the hands of Blade.
Literally, those barrels that are so long. Kaya siguro nakita na siya agad. But Blade here with the KO as his literally buddy. Pero makikipag 1 versus 4 dito sa mid. Ang ating Killjoy, Markel, just taking Maker 0-0 out. And he will get smoked off. Wait, the knife!
Wait!
What was that, Markel? The timing of the century. Kahit hindi tumama dito yung Recon Bolt, this is A site na lang ang kanilang pipiliin since they do not have enough time of going here. But XDYY is there. Blade will try to... Do they have time?
No, they don't. They're gonna try to make an attempt at a retake over towards B, but it's all gonna depend on the time. 8 seconds in, XTYY leading the charge. He's just gonna be able to make it. It's all gonna depend on this. The Hunter's Fury to deny the flag, but he puts it down. No, it's not enough.
It is not enough. A millisecond of a millisecond. Cardi Esports got that win off. LBE just a bit too long to handle. Look at this.
Look at this.
How much seconds? 0.0
He missed
something.
it by 0.05, brother. He was so close. If they decided a millisecond earlier, it could have been great, but it just was not the case, man.
It literally was not the case. Pero yun nga yung kay Mark L kanina, the timing. Siguro kung mas pinush nila doon, it was a 3 versus 3 on site. And that was not a good site for them since they are on a time crunch. Pero B site was not even a very viable option for them since napaka-close lang talaga.
Yun nga eh. They got denied the space. Ayaw nilang kunin yung fight. And they tried. They tried that.
Yeah.
Tamang takbo lang, marathon papunta ng kabilang set. Kaso yun nga lang, hindi talaga nag-translate yung plant.
Yeah.
Medyo indecisive sila doon. I think they did overestimate how fast they could do, no? I think, if I'm not mistaken, guys, para sa mga nandyan, the general rule of a safe rotation and a plant, no? Even if they took that shortcut, no? Would have been at least 15 seconds, but here comes Mark L opening it up over onto XTYY. Alam nilang lugi ang TWC in terms of their guns, so tamang atras lang sila. Patience galing sa kanila, baka may sakaling over push galing sa Carti Esports. Now, over in logs, ang daming ginagamit ng TWC to open up that space. Gabo answering back, but in the end, nakapasok pa rin sila. It's gonna be a 2v3. Free upgrades para sa TWC, and the boost plant is in position. Ito pa, may lockdown pa ang TWC to slow this down even more. The potential of this, just to make sure that the round is safe. They want to make sure na hindi makakuha ng full-on momentum yung Carti Esports.
Yeah, they need to close it and secure this round, and this lockdown will enable them, kahit naman makapag-lurk sila dito or kahit man magkaroon sila ng chances dito, for them to have exit frags.
Wait.
Okay, they're going to pick this up. Takes one. City Yakuza. This is all in the Killjoy.
Levi!
Pero one hit sila parehas. They know the information is there, but the time is ticking down. Markel would just try to get some exit frags. And that was a nice try for them. Round after round, Cardi versus TWC LPE. A nice try though for the Omen for giving them a fighting chance in that round.
Oof. That I did not expect. I did not expect that. Tama talaga na sinabi natin kanina, mano-imano talaga to. Ito yung tunay na collegiate battle between these two. TWC, of course, very well respected in Acad Arena, and Carti Esports popping off in local tournaments. This is where it comes down to. 5-5, we're tied up right now. I wouldn't be surprised if we went to overtime once more, but honestly, I hope it doesn't happen.
Yeah, last overtime was so long, double overtime. Pero in this case,
This
if
is the lineup.
LP keeps on doing the things that they did, kahit naman sabihin mong masyado silang mabagal, what is that lineup? Okay, Sova users out there, this is a good tip for them. Pero now, the null command has been activated. This will let Blade just put off a defensive Alamo state here, but too much to handle. He is getting mowed down in that game. Pero 4 versus 5 dito, Carti Esports, kayang-kaya mag-retake with all of the ultimates that they have right now.
Ang ganda nito kasi alam nila, with the use of the alarm bot, alam nilang may paparating na KO. Friday is gonna try and find some kind of space, pero because they are on the eco, they have to make sure that everything is safe. Lockdown now being initiated galing sa Carti Esports. Walang choice ang TWC other than to take this fight. Ice falling, and that's gonna be a full-on gunfight. Micro tries to find one, and he does. It's a 1v1, but he's detained. Gabo, all he needs to do is defuse. He's totally committed to this. Kaso, will the time be enough? Micro is here. He'll try and spray down. And he comes in with a clutch. 5-6 for TWC, and they take the lead for the first time.
Maker 0-0 with literally an inch. Another millisecond play. Both of these teams are winning by a hair. And look at how close Gabo was there to take this defuse. Pero Maker 0-0 was there to possibly to say no. Again, sobrang crucial and sobrang expensive ng round na yun for Carti Esports. So, ultimates, lockdowns, and the null command, kahit sabihin mong nanalo ang LB doon, Carti Esports needed everything to just win that round.
Pare, yun nga eh. The thing is that the momentum is so much for these both teams na hindi nila pwedeng ipamigay. XTYY brings out the Hunter's Fury to open it up. Friday is gone. Gabo is down. Carti Esports are down 2 men as early as now, and Micro's all the way up there for some reason. Spike's gonna be going down. Blade will fall. It's a 2v5. The retake's gonna be coming in through. Micro will fall, and so does Alric. It's 2v3. They're running out of time, forcing them out of the site right now with the use of all the utility. The smokes are down. The retake is imminent. Markel jumping down to his death. It's Timmy alone, and he falls at his height of Ice. It's 5-7. TWC seal a real lead this time.
Finally, for TWCLP, they are doing it all. Early on, that win from the Omen gave them the momentum for them to be more aggressive and to attack one side. And rather than being the ones who were holding and being passive, now they took the lead and dictated the pace here on A side. And Carti Esports, so now the attacking and the back foot of the pedal. And what can you say about Carti Esports in this attacking, since nakita natin LP mix and match and 50-50 yung kanilang ginagawa in their default. And nung nag-rush na sila, dun na sila nanalo in a very decisive factor and not even a millisecond for them. So Carti Esports will not do the same thing right now.
Hopefully not, but no, it looks like they are fully committed to one side right now. No, XTYY waiting for the information on one side with the use of the 0 point. Alam nilang nandyan sila, but they are gonna be moving in regardless. Even if wala silang abilities, kailangan nilang mag-try. They go in, Timmy finds Alric. That's gonna be the first kill, the first blood. Spike has yet to go down. Ang ganda ng setup ng Carti Esports. It's totally different from what you would expect. Ice. Finding the lurker. Alam niya na kung saan nakatago si Mark L. And he has to commit to this. Bomb's gonna be down. The shock starts drowning out all the life from the rest of the team. It's gonna be a 3v1 already, and they fall in the blink of an eye. 1v1 ngayon. XTYY versus Mark L. Wala siyang information. Di niya alam. Coming in from behind, Mark L comes in clutch.
Pinicturan muna, tinitigan bago patayin. That is Markel with the very long lurk from market all the way down
How
to
did he even
heaven.
get there?
It was a timing, and that delay from his teammates got them the win. Pero yun nga, still, isang round pa lang yung nakikita natin from both of these teams na one was the
Decisive,
better.
no?
Oo, yung last round from LPE. Almost every round got to a 1v1 and even down to a few milliseconds. Pero ngayon, Cardi Esports got the first pistol round. What is going to happen in LPE since in nga
You never know.
Oh, di talaga
Hindi
natin
mo alam. Grabe yun. Tama, magtataka ka na lang talaga kung saan ito napupunta. No? Kasi, you know, they do their best to try and set up, but in the end, it always ends up scrappy. But look at this. A site being left totally open with 3 people just on the outside. Ang gusto yata nila dito, quick retake. But they do find one. Kailangan mag-ingat. Pasok-pasok ang ating Gabo na si Jet. Nakita niya na si Levi. That's one down. Alric on the other side somehow finds a kill with the use of his classic. Ang hirap nito Ang bilis na ng rotation ng Carti Esports. Ang bilis na rin ng TWC makarating. Timmy finds one. Micro is trying to find something. Trying to farm inside his own smoke. Oh no, the timing is not right. Gabo finds him with the perfect timing. Ice doesn't know where to look. 2v4 ngayon. Ang hirap ng retake na to kasi bantay sarado ka. Depende kung saang entrance ka. Mamimili ka na lang kung saan ka mamamatay pare. Oh god, it's gonna be so expensive.
Yeah, they're just going to wait it out and die for the spike. Not give them any 200 credits or even the bonus skills nga naman dito for the side of LPE. And Cardi Esports are looking at it from a 7-7 tie.
Oh.
And Ice.
Yeah.
Wala na naman. He will melt and he will get the Spectre pero time, walang-wala na siya doon. Cardi Esports, 4 people are alive going into the bonus round and LPE finally on their buy round. Nakita nga natin when their buy round got it, they will win it. And Cardi Esports, kahit naman sabihin mo naka-spectre sila dito, they do not have anything na weaknesses right now. Their attack is so good and it is 4v1 and 4 of them even win and stayed alive.
Meron tayong pagkukulang ng konti sa defense ng TWC ngayon, no? Di sila nakakapag-respond sa Carti. I think they are miscalculating yung mga rotation nila, but Levi comes in with a little bit of aggression and gets rid of Blade. That means na wala masyadong information makukuha yung Carti Esports pagkapasok. They have to commit full and blind. Gabo, slightly dancing out of the range ng ating shock dart dito, trying to stay alive. But it is 4v5. They're gonna be forced to slow down this push. So ito, Carti Esports going back into their default play. But the problem is now, it's taking them so long that TWC is slowly closing in from the sides. Like, Wine is already taken here. At dahil hindi masyado nag-iingat ang Carti Esports, TWC could easily run circles around them.
Yeah, this is one more angle that they need to clear
I got
up.
spike.
And Cardi Esports, mukhang A-site nga ang kanilang pipiliin. But they have the Omen ready for the paranoia.
Oh boy.
And medyo mahirapan na ata sila dun since there is a Jet. Ice are just waiting to get the information and this jump pick will take one and the flash.
What a
This is a
guy.
pincer and Maker 0-0 and Ice are there to take
Oh,
them
now they know.
off. Friday already was exposed. So, 20 seconds, nagbabato na lang ng flash na dito. Just waiting and jumping around the corners.
Bro stuck between a rock and the hard place right now. Totally isolated, not finding a way out. He tried to play a little bit more careful, dance around maybe. Wala siya nakuha at all. 78 for TWC. Ang ganda niyan, no? Because Cardi Esports left A site unattended. May tamang pasok si Micro dun sa may wine, no? Ice. Being the center of attention, may paranoia si Micro, nakuha niya yung pangalawang kill at yung pangatlo. Ganon kalinis yung defense ng TWC because Carti was not able to create, they didn't even check Wine. Wala silang chance, hindi nila naisip. Balik na naman tayo sa conversation na where will your foundations take you?
Clear your corners. Pero siguro nahihirapan nga naman sila pag-clear doon because Ice was there waiting from hell behind Dice. And yun nga, yung pagka-jump pick niya, nandun saktong-sakto ang kanyang pag-pick and the announcement of him that I was there trying to fight it off. So hindi na sila makapag-focus on Wine that much. And this is another play for them. Pero look at it. Mid-side push, alarm bot was there because of the recent nerfs. Kitang-kita na agad ang alarm bot doon. So it's going to be Cardi Esports waiting here in middle to possibly wait for LPE to give off some information.
Yun nga, tira mo. Carti has taken so long to try and take some space, may tamang balik na naman ang ating Omen over towards Wine. Now that's one person invested in that spot. With the smoke up over here towards mid, ine-expect ng TWC na may paparating ice. Turns around way, speaks out, finds one. He knows that there's two more, but the paranoia is there. So is the 0 point. They walk right past him. Wala siyang narinig because of the paranoia. Turns the right way, but Friday is there. He's way too fast. Nandiyan si Micro. He gets killed through the smoke. This is a disaster. It's so scrappy right now, but doesn't matter. Carti has the site. The bomb's gonna be going down. It's denied by the fragment. Timmy and Gabo coming in clutch with these kills. Now it's gonna be a 4v1. XTYY all alone. Peeks out, finds one, but Timmy will clean it up. It's 8-8. Again, we're tied up.
Yeah, this is the answer that Cardi Esports are waiting. Go in middle, and they know that A side, A main was being pushed. So, the answer to that, pincer it. Take 3 and take A short by almost all of the players and just put one player from the middle, from A main and take it off and clear that. Wait for one of the players to expose themselves, and dun na nga sila nagkaroon ng chance to take this win. It is another tie for them, and Cardi Esports finally taking TWC LPE down.
Oh? The Blade Storm being popped a little bit early. Meron na tayong full commitment from Cardi Esports. Ito naman from the shadows. Gabo, huh? Finds Micro over, and he finds one more. This guy being... There's no punishment at all galing sa TWC. Gabo is just way too fast, dancing in and out of the crosshairs right now. Pasok lang sila. But the op will find Friday. The spike's gonna be going down. Gabo has a great angle here though. Di ko alam kung mache-check nila to. The usage of the shock dart to try and clear out Jenny. No one even looks in that direction. He's good for 3. Blade will follow up as well. It's down gonna be 3v1. The operator in hand. Ice. There's no way he can take this. Maybe he'll go for an exit frag. Yeah, he has to save this. There's no choice.
This is an investment that hindi naman gumala for the side of TWC LPE, but for Cardi Esports right now, kahit sabihin mong gumana ang kanilang attacking, this is still an operator na kailangan na nilang maging cautious and maging careful in their attack right now. And this is going to be the lead for them. Finally, hindi na sila naka-asamo! Hindi tumama dito kay Mark L. Tumatalon-talon dito in market. That is finally Cardi Esports taking back the lead for their own.
No, they have to take back that lead, man. They have to claim it and they have to really bring it a little bit farther kasi yun nga eh, right now, mano-i-mano talaga sila, palitan talaga sila ng laban. Kailangan nila makahanap ng totoong momentum. Otherwise, we're gonna be stuck here for a long time, man. Like, a long time. Pero ito, this is finally gonna be a little bit more standard ice. Changing it up a little bit. Ngayon, walang killjoy utility. Ang kaharap mo ngayon, si Ice. Naka-operator. Ngayon, commitment of the bot over here towards mid. Denying the information, no? Ganda na to. Now, no command being brought out ng ating attacking side to get inside for free. Gabo. Especially we didn't see that, but there comes the Hunter's Fury to try and deny any kind of information there. Trying to deny the plant as well. He finds one kill. Gabo is gone. 4v3. With the spike down though, kailangan paghirapan ng TWC yung retake na to dahil wala sila masyadong pera. They have the disadvantage of the gunfights, but they do have manpower. Recon Dart brought out. Ang dami nila nakuha. This is huge. The Blade Storm there. The flash is to try and slow this down. Ice finds one. Blade. Whoa! They're coming in hot from all corners. It's all gonna be down to the Killjoy. Mark L left alone in a 1v4. After this huge retake coming in from TWC, it's a thrifty round para sa kanila. All on the back of this Blade Storm.
Ice, one knife left, and that knife was refreshed because of that kill from the player back in back gen. And look at it, from Mark L's position, 2 double picks dito, isang nasa area. Paano magagawa mo dun? Kahit sabi mong one hit ang kanilang kalaban, Cardi Esports there fumbled that round.
Yeah.
It was even though it was a 4v5, kahit sabi mo nagamit doon yung Hunter's Fury, they got the guns. So they just need to play it off right there. So now, may Killjoy ultimate na ang ating LPE.
Tamang bawi lang ng economy, pare. Ito na naman, we're tied up again. But this time, Cardi Esports are a little bit more careful over towards mid, no? Kailangan nilang respetuhin kung anong ginagawa ng TWC. They need to fight back. They need to be a little bit more aggressive kasi they've been playing the same thing again and again. Look at this. Gabo slips right through the smoke. He's not gonna be expected in this area kasi medyo late yan. That's actually 3 people walking it up slowly. Already, if they're here in pizza, the door is gonna be broken down. Ngayon may idea ang TWC kung saan sila. Back off, may konting gaslight, may konting overthinking ngayon para sa TWC, no? As Carti will try to play mind games kasi right now it seems like they can't win on mechanics alone. They have to really commit to this. Paranoia's out, a dash on through. Friday and Gabo leading the charge, going right into the site, which is wide open, like taking candy from a baby. Spike's gonna be going down.
Yeah, they're going to play for the retake because they have the Killjoy with. Pero remember, we have the Hunter's Fury here for Cardi Esports. This is going to be a 5 versus 5 lockdown already activated for Cardi Esports deep into the A backside. Pero mukhang ito na ang kanilang retake na hinahanap. 4v4 Cardi Esports, TWC LPE. A game around for their lives since they have to take this off. Markel caught off guard. This is Cardi Esports just losing this round 1 by 1. Friday here in heaven. 4 versus 3. Nakatalikod din kasi Friday takes him out. Pero this is a trade for trade. They don't know this is half. Gabo jumping for his life. Through the wall. Gabo, but the defenders won. Levi got the defuse.
The timing! Just by a hair! Again, dito na naman tayo sa mga clutch round na to. Bakit to nangyayari, pare? I think we're cursed. We're gonna see another overtime.
Look.
I can feel it in my bones. Levi defusing it just a second before Gabo gets rid of him.
The pattern is broken. We've said that it was a long match, a fast match, long match. It's looking like a long match again. Round after round. This is a cruncher. A clutch factor for all of these teams since almost everything nababato in just a split second. And Cardi Esports, medyo nalamya siguro sa kanilang atake doon. And
Gosh.
that was a moral defender or moral defeater right now.
Yun nga eh. Absolutely defeated in the worst of times, no? XTYY. Iba yung approach ng TWC this time, no? Meron tayong alarm bot over towards with XTYY jump picking kung may makikita siyang information dito. Paranoia being brought out as Carti Esports this time picking up in 3 towards 3. Gabo opens
Micro.
up onto Micro and the smoke is down. It's gonna be going down on the other side. Kaso ang bilis ng response ng TWC. Gabo about to walk through the smoke. Turns the wrong way! Levi finds it, but Friday and Mark L frag back. 4v2, the spike's gonna be going down. Levi is gonna try and deny that as the information is gonna be denied again. I don't know how this keeps happening. These rounds are so scrappy, you don't know where to look. And this, I guess, is just the meta of collegiate Valorant right now. 2v4, TWC on the back foot. We might be looking at another tie after this round. Di nga sila tumitingin. Mark L is gonna try and hunt them down. Ice. Gets rid of Mark L. Pero man, they're not even gonna try to take this.
Oh,
No! He's still going mid. His teammate got the information that CT was open and B side was open. You don't even have to take that gamble in just attacking and taking those enemy exit frags. And now this is another tie from a 5-7,
Why?
8-8, 9-8, 9-9. Everything is being down to every round. Cardi Esports are fighting tooth and nail just to take this win. Since 5-7 they were on the back foot, but right now they're going to tie it up. They can now use the null command to be more aggressive than they were from the prior rounds.
And we're locked in once more. With this being a 10-10 and medyo awkward ng konti yung economy para sa TWC. No, Carti could easily turn this into a lead once more. Null command to make sure Friday gonna be making the lead here. Use the recon to try and close things off, to try and make things a little bit more safe. I don't think they're gonna be checking both house though. XTYY finds Mark L on the off timing. And there goes Micro as well. He finds Friday with the perfect timing. Timmy will try to fight back. But But it's 3v3 and they're outnumbered onto the site. Gabo stuck between a rock and a hard place. They have to stay alive at home.
What?
From the shadows to switch it up right now.
But
Timmy
he's so low,
gonna
though.
put that spike down, but the problem right now is they're so far separated and Timmy is so low. If he dies, it's gonna be so hard para sa kanila. Gabo finds Alric, but Levi gets the kill.
Defuse.
He's so far away, pare. Carti Esports made one hell of a mistake.
They could have just went B side. You could have had Gabo defending you.
What?
And that decision was so late, and I don't know if it was the wrong decision for Carti Esports. And now, because of that fumble, they're going to a timeout, and TWC LPE will take that with arms wide open. And that round was a given gift, literally, from Carti Esports. And now, kayang-kaya na nila to steamroll since 2 rounds na ang nabato ng Carti Esports with the operator losing in the middle. Right now, they gave the bomb, the defuse, free in A site since Gabo was on the other side of the map.
One hell of a miscommunication para sa kanila. No? Ang laking mistake nun. Honestly, I don't know what could have been going through their heads. No, maybe a little bit of anxiety. May sobra yung pressure galing sa TWC na Carti. They found an easy way out. They thought it was gonna be good. Kaso ang bilis talaga ng rotation. He was caught with his hands up. Wala siyang nagawa. Totally exposed. Not ready for any kind of fight. He got sprayed down so low. Kasi, man, this guy was 1 HP at that point. TWC. Looks like they're tilting. In the para sa Carti Esports, man, tinitilt nila yung Carti dito.
Yeah, they probably thought Killjoy was there with Scale, but as long as there was an ulti, he would just wait it out from the city side, and they went with that so correct. And now Carti Esports, medyo nahihirapan and kahit sabihin mong it was a close match right now, some rounds are just baffling on why they chose to do that. So, it's going to be a split for them. Now, medyo mag-aantay na sila. This is where they are going to go with a cautious approach from B side. Since, look at it from the map, 4 of them are here in A side, and they're just going to let the Killjoy, Levi, all by himself and wait for the alarm bot to spark off. Since Carti Esports are just being passive in their approach.
Oh gosh, this misread. It's huge. Levi has a feeling. When the alarm bot goes down, he's gonna wait for this push, no? Papabigay niya na lang yung site. Pero yung ganda kasi dito is that now that he's so willing to give away the site, smoke's down, di nalalam kung saan ito manggagaling. They're not even gonna check, right? They're not going to even make an attempt to move in towards spawn. But they are spamming it. Wala sila makukuha though. But right now, even if they put this bomb down, it's gonna be one hell of a problem kasi may lockdown siya.
30 seconds
Yun,
left.
yung tinatago nilang lason. Everything is secured. Both houses checked. But the spike is down. Micro here to start the retake. Opens up onto Timmy. Smokes her down. The information is granted as well. Meron pa tayong paparating na atake galing sa TWC. Ito na nga yung asim namin. Oh, the Hunter's Fury is saved exactly for this moment.
paranoia!
But Levi and Ice are good for 1 each. Friday trying to fight back. It's Blade alone, and it's not gonna be enough. 10 to 12. We are at match point for TWC.
LPE, the timely flash from the paranoia and the lockdown as well. Alam na nila na may isang tao ang unequipped because he's using the Hunter's Fury to take the lockdown off, and it gave them the 5 versus 3 going into the site. And with the paranoia, 2 of them are already down bit by bit. And that was Carti Esports' chance of winning it all. Since ngayon, konti na lang kanilang pera compared to LPE, which they can buy more than they could have equipped. And right now, they have the KO node command para ma-deny ang Carti Esports or even go to a retake that they could have won. And they are now dictating the game as we speak.
Oh yeah, 10 to 12. Ito na nga, TWC. All they need is 1 round. Maganda yung lead nila, and the timing is perfect too. They called into this spot na ang mangyayari para sa Carti Esports, wala sila masyadong pera, or at least not complete yung utility para sa kanila.
Tumatawa na sila.
Perfect timing para sa TWC. Meron tayong konting celebration dyan. No? maybe it's a mistake. Pero syempre, it's not over till the fat lady sings. Carti Esports can easily make a comeback. But right now, there's zero room for error. Di sila pwedeng mag-take ng risk na unnecessary. Otherwise, they will fall. They will lose this round and they will fall out of the bracket and out of the tournament, no? So now, TWC sitting pretty on top of their throne.
Yeah.
They will wait in hiding. Aantayin nila yung Carti. Dadalhin nila to kung saan nila kailangan dalhin. And they want to secure this round. Ang ganda pa nito dalawang meron silang ultimate online. They have the Bladestorm. They have also the Null Command. Ang ganda nito para sa retake. Pero ito na nga, no, meron tayong push over towards mid. Bladestorm being brought out. Oh no! The 0 point as well. Wala silang nakita dito. Gonna go pushing straight into B-site, which is consequently wide open. But Ice coming in from behind. 3 kills already. Bladestorm still online. They've all fallen. The spike is in no man's land. TWC are on the brink. Ulrich finds Timmy. It's all up to Mark L to come in clutch to try and extend this series. In a 1v3, the paranoia is out. They know where he is. They are closing in on all sides. FBI pare, put your hands up. Micro will get that last kill and TWC emerge victorious.
Cardi Esports was denied by Ice, literally ice cold in that matchup, in that round. 3K from the market, and that is a win for them. Despite trading rounds blow by blow, makikita na natin that Ice was there to play.
And grabe yun. Kita natin, no, over the entire game, balik-balikan yung lead. Palit-palitan lang sila kung sino yung nakakahabol, kung sino yung lumalaban. Pero in the very end, yung endurance ng TWC LPU, that's a lot of letters, sorry. Pero yun nga, yung endurance nila, no, medyo napagod na ng konti yung Carti, and TWC brought it over the finish line with the perfect timing. Wala silang nagawa. Ice came in with one hell of an aggressive play. Hindi nila ina-expect na nasa likod na nila siya. And he got 3, annihilated them, put the spike in the most awkward spot ever, and closed things out with the help of his team. But man, look at that match. 10-13, almost going to full rounds played in regulation.
XCYY, not even the duelist, but got 6 first bloods, more than both of the duelists. So he is literally the one fragging and getting the first bloods and taking out Cardi Esports' first entry here. So for them to do that, it was literally a statement for them. And si Ice kanina, medyo hindi siya nag-all-light. Pero nung the last few rounds, especially nung nag-operator siya, dun siya nagpakitang gilas. Especially in that last round, kahit with the Blade Storm, with the pinch, and with the pincer maneuver in the middle area. Masyado siguro naging impatient ang ating TWC LPU in attacking those market area. Maybe they could have went a bit more passive, like Cardi, like the Cardi Esports went in those attacking side. Kasi yun naman talaga ginagawa nila that time. They are just waiting, defaulting all throughout the game, and this game came down to round out. So possibly could have came to both teams or like the other team, pero at the end of the day, there's only one winner, and that is
Yep. LPU coming in great. Kakaiba talaga yun. That last round, I think, was the most defining round para sa kanila, no? They're able to dictate the pace of the game even if they're on the defense. They took away that luxury galing sa Carti. And Carti just didn't know where to look. No, they were scattered all throughout the map. The timing was not right. The spacing was totally abused there. And of course, yung match MVP natin mentioned earlier, XTYY with a crazy 24-15 KDA, no? Both in assists and in first bloods, as well as those frags coming in consistent all across the map. This guy was absolutely nuts, and it definitely set the tone for our entire game, Kian.
Yeah, and especially when alam nila na nag-lurk lang ang ating Cardi Esports ever since the Cardi Esports ever since so slightly since the beginning. Kahit naman sabihin mong nahirapan sila on their defending, they still managed to pull off a win for TWC LPE since nga naman, it all came down to a few milliseconds. Like, the diffuse, muntikan na
The
mapatay ni
diffuse.
Gabo. And the plant.
And the plant denial.
Oo, the plant
Grabe yung
denial.
moment na yun.
Only a few seconds ang kinakailangan nila. Few milliseconds and the ultimate na right there to cap off that round. Sobrang close ng larong yun. And before all of that, naubos na ang aking pick-up coffee since we're going into the last map. And this pick-up coffee, this is one of the best partners for all gamers out there. And this is the official partner of Dark League Studios. And once again, this is Fantech Philippines, our official gaming peripherals and gaming gear that can change your gaming perspective. And Boss Yuswab, sino yung iba nating mga sponsors?
So, meron tayong Mr. Boss Bobby Rosales, the PBA Vice Chairman and the co-founder and chairman of Dark League Studios. Coach Alfrancis Chua, the Sports Director of San Miguel Corporation, Team Governor of Ginebra San Miguel, and co-founder of Dark League Studios, Mr. Ricky Vargas, the PBA Chairman, Al Panlilio, President of PLDT and Smart, and Mr. AC Valdenor, CEO of Dark League Studios. Pero grabe talaga yung match na yun. It all came down to scrappy moments, but somehow they found order in the chaos. Yun, ang grabe talaga yung action sa match na yun. But man, that was only match number 4. We have one more to go. We're going to be going to a quick break because, man, we need a breather. See you guys in a bit.
You want to play? Let's play.
Spike planted.
You want to play? Let's play.
Spike planted.
You want to play? Let's play.
Spike planted.
Did you miss us? Medyo matagal lang konti yung break natin this time, no? Pero syempre kailangan natin ng pahinga kasi itong susunod, the last but not the least match that's gonna be going on today, no? Kasi meron tayong 5 and kakatapos lang na 4. But hello, it is me, Josuave, here with Kian, bringing back to you the rise of agents here at Dark League Studios. Before anything else, of course, we want to thank our sponsors, Pick Up Coffee. Thank you for the drinks, our official coffee partner, wherein the best and most affordable coffee for gamers is available. On top of that, Fantech Philippines, our official gaming peripherals and gaming gear here in the studio, syempre. So, ngayon, Kian, wala nang intro-intro, diretso tayo sa laro.
Diretso na. Wala na talagang intro because this is one of the matches na we are awaiting right now. SR Nakage versus Looters Club Esports, one team that made its name from a very major tournament like Glab, and LC Esports. Looters Club na underground, I've casted them for some tournaments pero hindi sila ganun kakilala. Pero if they win this is an upset already for Looters Club because once again, this is a tournament that has a prize pool of 70,000 pesos and best of 1 pa lang, bugbugan na agad.
Balagbagan na kaagad, pare. Wala na tayong bawi. If you lose this map, then you lose the game. You lose the tournament. Now is the proving ground. This is the time for the rise of the agents. Ito na yung oras para sa Looters Club. Tama ba?
Yeah,
Looters Club, pare. I keep forgetting what the C means. But yes, kailangan nilang ipakita lahat ng kanilang lakas dito because, man, SR Nakage is not a slouch either. Siyempre, as we mentioned, they've been battling it out in first-tier tournaments, in major tournaments of Valorant, and they are gonna be one hell of a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, and when LC gets this underdog win, they don't even have to win it all because this upset will give them the confidence to either move on from stage 3 to stage 4 of this tournament and still lose. They are still going to be happy because we're going to the game right now. In what map? This is another Filipino map which very popular team is known for. Haven, another first 3-site map in this game. We are going to cap this night with SR Nakagi up against Looters Club Esports.
Oh, this is gonna be one hell of a banger, pare. Now, talking about Looters Club, talking about Looters Club, no, they're gonna be on the defending side. No, meron tayong nothing to lose. This is the Astra pick. I like this because Astra is so flexible. It's easy to fake things out here on Haven. On the other side, meron tayong very tried and tested team. No, I think I've actually played personally with Scripps. This guy is absolutely nuts. Pero the recent addition sa SR Nakag roster, si Mr. Abatman, pare. The last time I saw this guy play, it was the same map, the same agent. This guy's killjoy is something to be reckoned with. Kailangan mo talaga mag-ingat. Kailangan mong maging careful kasi pag nagkamali ka, pare, you walk into the wrong site, you are trapped because, man, Nakag
was very, very good. And as you said about a Batman, he went to retirement as a streamer, but when he went as a sub, he subbed for this team. He went better. So this is an addition for them that I guess was the one that they needed, and up against Looters Club. This is a battle, a very uphill battle for them, and it looks like it's going to be a C-side push for Team SR.
I like this. Lineup of the recon to clear off the back of the site. Yun nga lang, ang ganda ng pwesto ng ating Astra. He's standing on top of platform. He's not gonna be checked. Nothing to lose. Find scripts. The jet is down. The space is denied. The smokes are still out. Daan-daan yung pasok ng ating Looters Club Esports with the classics in hand. Getting one kill at a time. Ang ganda talaga ng pasok ng SR Nakag dito. Now, the spike gonna be going down. Mark's gonna be trying to make an attempt over here onto the side. Harvey Loves comes in with the possibility of a trade. It's down to a 1v1. The Jet versus the Sova. Joms is found and he's spotted, opening it up. It's gonna be 1-0 now for Looters Club. That is an upset.
That is an upset and a statement for Harvey Loves with already a multi-kill here off in this first round of the map of Haven. This Looters Club will be looking to get a win round after round, because if they give SR the win or just a round, maybe they will steamroll this game and have this snowball. Pero look at it, this is going to be a 3-man push from A side, a stun, and it looks like I'll read this. Mark will go into attacking and probably push, pero hindi. Sinasabi they get smoked off, so it's a good read for SR right now.
I think they were expecting this push out of the Marshall galing kay Harvey Loves. So he has to reconnect. He has to go back and find a better angle, because right now he's been denied all that space and you can't risk your life there. Pag lumapit ka at naka-Marshall siya, wala siyang magagawa. Tamang pasensya lang galing sa SR Nakage here. Dahan-dahan din ang kinukuha yung espasyo dito towards A. They're gonna deny this angle once more. I think they are gearing up. Kaso medyo matagal yung pasok nila dito. Looters Club, pinag-aantay nila. Di nila alam kung saan sila titingin. Harvey Loves, ever so careful. There is still patience on the side of Looters Club. Di sila basta-basta mag-rotate. Kasi alam nila na dehado ang SR. Dehado sila in terms of gunpowder and in terms of just the money here. One-way smoke, gotta kind of nothing to lose. Ito yung advantage ng Astra. No? You can put your smokes all over the map. It doesn't matter. You have unlimited range. Now, SR gearing up for the push. Here comes the recon. Here comes the stun. There goes the flash as well. But Mark is in the perfect angle, absolutely denying the space. The trades are coming in huge. The sheriffs are deadly in the hands of SR Nakag. Joms now left alone in a 1v2. He does have the spike. There goes the gravity well to try and deny it, but it does not connect. Ganda nito. Kaso, the timing coming in from both sides. LCE. Perfect crossfire. Just the protocol as well. Galing sa kanila. Di niya alam kung saan sila titingin. Kahit saan siya tumingin, wala siyang magagawa. 2-0.
It was a burst for them. They penetrated graffiti very well. Pero the advantage of having an Astra all the way outside of A site from C side. That was a very good smoke for them, and they just needed to play the distance.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, even though they don't, it was a very close round in that matter. They died. LCE got 3 deaths, so it was a very costly for them, but a round nonetheless. And this is where the big boys play for S or Nakag, because if they win this, yeah, for them to steamroll and this buy round for them, this is going to be a good thing for them. What?
Oh?
Wow, was a very good lineup for Mark. But right now, Esther Nakagi is going to be fast laning this A side
Wait.
without anyone going from sewers. They're just going to plant it.
Asa ng pakialam pare, nakababa na yung spike. Yanagi opens up onto Mark. Alam nilang dehado ang LCE dito in terms of the economy. So Scripts is gonna be ever so brave, putting it down with the usage of the utility. Oh! Our Killjoy takes down Yanagi. That's gonna be the first opening it up. Aftershock about to be used to try and clear out that corner. Everyone else to try and open it up. Abat and jumps. Scripts as well. Kanya-kanya silang kill dito pare. One for you, one for me. Parang si Oprah lang, no? Parang si Kuya Will. Ang ating Killjoy na lang natitira. Using a Sheriff. He's gonna try and die to the spike if he can. SR is gonna back off to try and play safe. That's gonna be the bonus round converted para sa kanila. It's a great comeback.
Yeah, only one dying for the side of S or Nakag, and LCE, despite having the gun disadvantage in that round, they went and tried to do some comebacks or some retakes perhaps, but they didn't even have a foothold of A side. Just one man. No one even entered without anything. As you can see that their aggressiveness with those gun buys proved to be too much for Mark to even handle anything, especially with just a Sheriff. Pero right now, I guess, aantay na lang nila ang kanilang kalaban to push off one side. Because look at it, the spike is already out.
Oh?
And good play for them. They're going to be fast laning the sewers. And for them to, you know, take something off.
Yep.
Since they're smelling that there is a trap right now, 2 of them
May naaamoy
are
siyang
waiting.
PO pare.
sa smoke pa eh, no? Pero, ang LC are just putting small resistance from C and B side and waiting for A side to be, you know, collapsed.
Maganda to because right now LCE is taking control of the extremities of the map. We're in SR. Surprisingly, are not even walking into that defense, no? So this setup is actually great. Mid Matters is gonna be huge here. It's all gonna depend on him. This is really gonna set a tone for the rest of this round. Kita niyo si Killjoy, hindi niya lang alam kung gaano karaming tao yung nandito sa may A side. And because nakita nila si Mid Matters, meron na tayong rotation. But Mark finds Batman. A Batman will fall. The Killjoy is gone. It's gonna be the grab spike strategy right here. Get in, put down the spike, get out, pare. 4v4. Oh, Scripts is all the way there. But the spike's down already. Napakabilis ng mga pangyayari, pare. Everything is locked down from all sides. And now, they're all the way towards the spawn. Di nila alam no, may paparating. May paparating na Scripts. On the other side, meron pa tayong Yanagi. Di nila alam kung saan sila titingin. All angles are covered right now. They have to be careful. Ito yung
Scripts.
danger.
Scripts, look at the flank here. Scripts are
Oh.
is just here at the opportune time to take this flank off. And now the fault line and Hunter's Fury is there with the 4K is looking to get an ace for him. Pero hindi, si Mark pinatumban niyo muna. He's going to save this Vandal going into the 5th round. And for LCE, so almost though, taking that round, SR Nakag took everything, especially the Hunter's Fury, just to secure that round. And going into this 5th round, they have one Vandal, pero for his teammates, not so much.
Yun nga, medyo mahal yung round na yun para sa kanila. Now, LC is gonna have a little bit of an advantage. Yung problem at the moment, though, is the fact that somebody has to deny a round. Somebody has to take the momentum away. Because right now, they are going mano a mano. Para yung kanina lang natin na match. But now, somebody has to start dictating the pace. Otherwise, it's going to be one hell of a problem with Scripts. You know, this man is absolutely nuts. It's going to be a mirror match of Bladestorm. May paparating na anime fight.
Here.
Harvey Love is pulling up forward. Meron tayong konting information para sa kanya. So tamang atras lang ang SR na COG. They will double up and make sure that everything is safe. But look at this. Yung Aster natin, nakatago sa gilid.
Careful
Utang
lang.
maingay. Meron akong sikreto. Mid-matters will check the corner but he finds the shot first. Nothing to lose is lost, pare. And the killjoy is gone. Smokes up everything there. Scripts coming in on the other side. The breach will fall. It's gonna be a 5v3. The site is down. There goes the Hunter's Fury to try and deny the spike. And it does. They have the scramble for a few seconds. He does find the hit, but because it took so long, hindi na nakuha yung kill. They did not deny the plant. But this is gonna be a 3v5 retake. Harvey Loves finds jumps on the other side. Di nila alam may nakatago sa may likod. But it is gonna be the spike counting down second by second, coming in with the stinger. Scripts opens up on the mark. He will spray it down. They're absolutely being denied. Harvey Loves finds one. He finds two. Mid-Matters will get one himself. This guy is not gonna give up. It's gonna be a 1v2. He's already down to 3. He's down on the spike. He has to hold it on his own. The shorty out. He does not know. Scripts will take him out. And it's 2-3 for SR Nakag.
Harvey Loves through that cloud burst, almost getting those kills. But the experience from a Batman, from taking those fights from Kobe, and especially that one-way smoke that I don't know if it even worked because Harvey Love just straight up dashed all the way into the site.
Ooh.
He was speed running that, and even though he got the 3K, it was in vain because they did not get a win. And Hunter's Fury is a little bit lacking because it only got one tap from 3 pulses. So, medyo mahirap na nga talaga. And now the stun here from LCE are looking to get another attack here for A-side. Pero the stun and the recon bolt was too much for them to handle. LCE, right now, despite having the 2-round win kanina in the gap, SR Nakag is looking
the timing!
to attack here. Scripps takes Harvey Loves out. That is the first blood now for SR Nakag, and Scripps is being online, ladies and gentlemen.
Sabi ko sa'yo dito, si Scripts, this guy is a duelist to be reckoned with. He will win aim duels most of the time, so he really needs support. Mark opens it up, he slows him down, but the Rolling Thunder is there. They are displaced, they're being stuck now in the back of sight. A Batman opening it up as well. He's good for 2 mid-matters, gets one himself. It's gonna be the breach alone. He has the Rolling Thunder, he has the fault line, but we do have the lurk out of a Batman. He's gonna be checked, he's gonna be sprayed, but he's not gonna hit. 3 kills for a Batman and the 4th round for SR Nakage.
Yeah, now this is one of the moments that experience can win it all right now. They're still doing the same exact thing though for SR Nakag, but their adaptiveness in each round and their micro, decisions, look at it. Mark was there to trade him out, but as soon as the one trades, the ultimate Rolling Thunder was there to trade him and to attack A-side in a swift manner. So LCE was caught without any resistance, despite with the flashes from the breach earlier. That gave them a few seconds. But right now, it's going to be SR Nakag with a different approach. CLB side totally wide open, opting for LCE to go to a full-on flank here. I don't know if it will work because Scripps is there. The jigsaw for them. And with the flash, and this is an all-out brawl. But the violence manner is SR Nakag choosing to fight and choosing violence right now with another 3-piece for him. 5 rounds in a row for SR Nakag.
In all fairness, I respect it, no? Ang sabi nga ng kaibigan kong si Sneaky Frog, if you have a 5-stack ball of death rolling towards you, it's hard to stop. And at least they got one. Diba? Hindi naman masyadong mahal yung round na yun. Kaso, they did invest in more than one sheriff. I don't know if that's gonna bite them in the butt later. Pero, at least now, meron silang pera. Operator now up para kay Harvey Loves. He can take those angles as much as he wants right now. Pero ang ganda pa rin ng lead ng SR Nakag. If they lose this round, they're broke once again and it's gonna turn into a vicious cycle.
Yeah, because now the read is right for SR Nakag because only one player right now is available to defend A site, which is going to be Mark as well. A Batman with a very far Killjoy lockdown, which can only take the radius from middle of A site, which is probably going to be the one to fake it out.
Oh yeah.
But I don't think LCE is
Patience,
taking
sir.
the bite here.
They're not taking the bait, pare. They're gonna back off very gladly, and now that's gonna be a 3-stack run towards C. Pero nandito pa rin yung Astra. Andyan siya on top of the platform, and he indeed has nothing to lose. He finds scripts, but he finds another mid Mathers here for the trade. It's gonna be a 3v3. Atras sila dito, but look at this. No one from LCE is looking in the other direction. Joms finds Harvey Loves on the perfect timing. Meron na tayong response out of SR Nakag. A Batman finds the breach. He finds the swarm as well to get rid of Mark, and the spike's already down over in B. In this 1v3, what do you even do?
Just save. The operator is on the other side of the map, and that was their investment, and the return of investment is literally high risk, high reward.
Oh yeah.
But the risk was not averted, and they lost the round. And looking at it, Mark is still looking to get some kills. It's a 1v3, but look at it from the post-plant perspective. All of them are spread out into the map, and the Batman is here waiting and did not take the kill. He actually whips that. Mid matters right now. And Mark, 30 HP despite winning that.
Yeah. Ano yan, pare? Ang sinasabi niya, if I'm going down, you're going down with me.
We lost the round, but you're coming with the round.
Tama. Ayan na.
Timeout na.
Very well-defined timeout. Kasi ang ganda ng time nito, right? We're smack dab in the middle of our first half. SR Nakog standing at 6. Meron lang 2 points ang Looters Esports. I don't know if this is a little bit too late. But if they can still find 4 rounds on top of this timeout, kaya na lang maximize yung pwede na makuha. They can equalize this if I say it for one more time for emphasis now, if this round will be converted.
Yeah, because this is one of the rounds that will define this first half, especially when, as we've said, Haven is much more attacker-sided because this is 3 sides for the defenders to defend. And for LCE, they're not having those moments wherein they defend that correctly and they are being read correctly because almost certainly Mark is the only one left defending a site, and they're stacking from C and B, and most of the times when they're stacking a site, they're going to the other side for SR Nakog. So it's more of a mix of who reads the enemy team better, and now SR Nakog is reading them a book that they've already read.
Ngayon naging problema kasi LCE unfortunately is not able to make the reads. And in fact, if you notice, they're playing default here on Haven, which if you pride yourself on being a Valorant player, most of the time you shouldn't be doing. Right now, LCE is coming out with a different look. Jet already here on the flank to try and make an attempt to get that kill, to try and take away that space. Galing sa SR Nakag. But they think better of it, the rotation's already there. Smoke, activated scripts, opening up the site right now. Graffiti is taken, and oh, there goes the rolling thunder to come in for the retake. Harvey Loves is spotted, but he does come in, and he's dealing so much damage to SR Nakag. Now, with the help of Mark, 2v4. Excuse me, ito na nga. Mid Mathers getting that kill on to Mark. They're just getting sprayed down from all directions. Wala silang nagawa. 3-6, and LCE come in with another point.
Yeah, they needed it. I don't even know how a Batman died to a swarm grenade, but they needed that rolling thunder to pull off that, not even a retake. They denied the plant and they went in guns blazing for Harvey Loves. He actually went by one player and he U-turned basically para man lang mapatay yun. Kasi he chose to kill the ones who is in default since nasa smoke siya, so he knows that his backside is not exposed for a few seconds, and that gave him those time and those seconds to kill off the ones in default and retract back and kills the one in graffiti. And this is a round for LCE finally after 6 rounds for SR Nakog.
Tamang bawi lang para sa kanila, pero kailangan pa rin nilang momentum. Having said that, no, this 3 entire rounds that they can take away from SR Nakog, so they need to make the most out of this timeout. A Batman knows that there's somebody here making an attempt to flank. It's a great response for him to actually back off. No, you take that fight a little bit too early, you will be exposing yourself to one hell of a big risk. Pero I like how LCE here is adapting. They are testing the limits kung saan nakapwesto yung SR na COG, kung ano yung default nila, kung saan sila nag-aantay ng information. And hindi rin sila umaasim ngayon. Kanina, sobrang asim ng LCE and that's what they were getting punished for. But right now, so much patience coming in from this team. 3 people over here stacked up towards here. I think the conditioning is gonna be great. Scripts and jumps, opening it up. The Killjoy gets the kill onto mid Mathers. Oh no!
30 seconds
The Aftershock finds nothing to lose. Mark gets checked over here in logs as well. And look at this. It's gonna be so scrappy.
Spike planted.
Sobrang layo ng distance ng dalawang players ng LCE. The flank is so far away. A Batman knows exactly where to look. Ito si Harvey Loves. It's all gonna depend on whether or not he checks his right. Yeah, Batman, that's the first kill. The retake is there, but they're so far away. Kailangan nilang ma-seal to. Yung problem right now, it's planted for long. There is no smoke to slow them down. There is nothing they can do. And they don't even know where to check. They wasted the use of the fault line dito sa may C, dito sa garage, and now they're forcing everything out. SR na COG here. It's so much confidence in the post plant to get these kills. One after the other. It's just distraction upon distraction to try and stop the defuse. Totally denied the clutch from Scripts to get the 7th round.
They were just playing time, and because of those no information given for the side of LCE, this just enabled them, and you know, they made them anxious basically for the side of LCE. Yeah, they threw the fault line here in garage. They needed to clear that, and Harvey Loves was walking from B site all the way to C link. So he needed to be more cautious because they knew where a Batman was, and he knew that when he is so far away, someone certainly was going to be in garage, but at that time, no one was there. And they're playing for the long game, in which they won. It looks like this is going to be an attack here onto the seaside. Paranoia here. Harvey Labs takes jumps out. LC now in very advantageous position. Nag-TP na dito ang ating Omen for SR na COG, and now because of they got the 1 kill, they just need to take their time off and play for the man advantage and trade off one another. And it looks like SR na COG is waiting to give some information here right now.
Yung tinatawag nating over-asim. Pag sumobra ka ng asim, pare, you get punished for your sins. No? At ayan na nga si Harvey Love gets punished, as I said. Mid Mathers opening it up para sa SR na COG. That means that they do have this space. And at this point, the Breach and the Killjoy don't know where to look. Di nila alam kasi after all that noise, SR na COG just cut everything off. Zero information given away. And now they're waiting for the right time to actually strike. The smokes
30
will be
seconds
coming
left.
up right now. Killjoy, the back of the site, will be hit by the fault line. Perfect usage of the utility galing sa SR. He tries to hit that shot, but no, Scripts is too fast. He's too much dancing all over the floor, pare. But the spike's gonna be going down, and the Hunter's Fury is there. Cosmic Divide being brought out as well. If they want to make a full attempt on this. Mid Mathers somehow still alive. But oh my god! The usage of the Rolling Thunder to deny the space. Scripts comes out to it as well. And there's so much chaos going on inside the site. Absolutely nothing can be seen by LCE. SR na COG finding order in the chaos. It's 3-8 right now. And we're in the last round of the first half.
They used the Cosmic Divide to cut the site in half and went to it, but they did not take into account how the Rolling Thunder will delay them so much. And despite them having the attempt, which is even going smoothly because they went to the seaside nearing the box, that Rolling Thunder was the detrimental factor that gave them the loss. And now LCE, even though they got the buy round right now, they will not even have a chance to close this to a 5 or to a 5-7 right now, since probably it's going to be a B-side push for them, since the dash and the smoke and the flash. And now the split here in garage. This is going to be kill after kill, and a 3-piece for the Killjoy Scripts. 2 of them are low though for SR na COG. So this is a very difficult approach for them to take the spike in garage. LCE will just wait it out, and now the Killjoy lockdown is thrown in the corner, and they can take this, but nothing to lose was there. And probably a Batman will wait it out since he still has a minute under left.
A bit of an off timing galing sa kanila. LCE coming in clutch with the fourth round para
Switching
sa kanila.
sides.
Second half, this is a little bit of a replay kung ano yung nangyari kanina. No. Pero it was a little bit awkward din eh. Nung nagkaroon ng laban dyan sa garage, there were so many traded up to the point na it got to this point na walang utility na pwedeng gamitin para mag-entry ang SR. And that's exactly what you want to do. You want to get rid of the flashes, you want to get rid of the smokes. And at that final moment, it all came down to the pure aim duels. And since LCE was on the defense, all they needed to do was wait for somebody to walk into their crosshair. But never mind that. We're in the second half right now. LCE, step number 1 for the comeback. Ano yun?
Clear your corners, clear your angles. Everything comes down to that one specific rule in which LCE is going to be more aggressive into the B side, and it's going to be their attack side. And look at the Lorbo just crawling up in Harvey Loves' legs. Yanagi in the
What?
front. They actually take him down. Now there are no more smokes to delay that plant and to get that suck and dissipate in that gravity well. And SR Nakag will be looking to get this post plant with all of their might from both angles, from C-Link and A-Link.
So much utility coming in from both sides, but Harvey Loves is still translating these skills. A Batman coming in with the right clicks, not connecting. Jumps in mid. Mathers though fighting back. They're so far away and the post plant is still set up. Meron pa tayong swarm grenades nandito to stop that retake. My shock dart as well. More coming in with 2 and absolutely annihilating SR and Pare. That was one hell of a shocking performance.
It was a nice try for them, and you can see that the ones who were whiffing those right-click shots from the backside, it was a nice try for them. But look at the timing off on that shock dart and that peek off. It was a very nicely timed peek from mid Matters, but again, the utility from LCE was just too much for SR Nakag, and that gave them the pistol round that LCE won. But we knew that SR Nakag takes it to heart and give them 6 rounds in a row. So we might see this once again, since it's going to be probably a B-side push once again for them.
Look at this stack on C. You got 3 people, 2 over here in garage para sa quick rotation. Pero ito na nga, I think SR is gonna make a second attempt here sa ating quick delivery strategy. Let me deny the information right now. They know that there is at least one person hiding inside the site, but the Killjoy is spraying down on all cylinders right now. Yanagi will fall. There's so much damage being done. The Aftershock as well to deny the space para sa kanila. It's gonna be a 3v5. They're spraying down. It's gonna be a massacre. A Batman somehow still alive, but it's gonna be a clean round galing sa LCE.
3 piece for the Killjoy here. I don't know how to say his IGN. They're just putting numbers.
Numbers,
all throughout,
pare.
literally. Him and Breach for the side of LC. But look at it. They're just sitting ducks in garage. 3 of them. Even though Mid Matters was the one lurking, this is now going to be a timeout for them. They're feeling some pressure right now because LC got the pistol and the bonus for them. And none of them died. All of them got their guns. Even though they have ghosts for them to use for the side of LCE, they chose the right decision of going into the B side, and for SR Nakag, they just stack C side, which is a good decision. But again, the gun differential was just too much for LCE. Oh, too much for SR Nakag to handle.
I mean, hindi ka naman magugulat talaga. Spectre in short range, nothing you can do there.
You just run and gun this game and just run all throughout that.
It's part of the game. What are we gonna do? At syempre, nawala ka ng round ng ganyan after another. SR Nakag really needs to make the most out of this bonus round na lalabas ngayon. So, not surprised if this time out. No? And we know that SR Nakag, they have so much experience. Para silang si Game Lab kanina. The experience could bring them over the finish line. So, LCE really needs to be on their toes. Kasi anytime, pwedeng may bagong ilabas na naman ng SR Nakag dito. And they just lose the momentum.
Yeah,
but right now,
let us
may momentum pa rin naman sila. Pwede ba?
Pwede na kasi nakita na natin to from the first half. 2 rounds, pistol and bonus for LCE got them the 2 first rounds. But SR Nakag just straight up answered them with 6 rounds of their own, and LCE was just, baffled and shocked on how SR Nakag was just winning all of the gunfights and reading them correctly. Pero right now, Nakag is the one who is waiting for them. Pero it looks like they want to pick the battle for their own. They're pushing A site for them. And now the information is gathered that no one is going to push A side either in window or C side. That is the only option that that LCE
What's the
can give up.
timing?
Oh my god, mid matters. Yeah, you would just see a Spectre just flying through his
Oh,
crosshairs right now. But
Gotta hate
looks like-
that.
yeah, this is just going to be a waiting game for them.
And use of the smoke to try and slow down the push at least. Killjoy waiting with his crosshair ready, sprays down onto head of mid Mathers. But there goes a Batman for the trade. Alam nila kung nasan yung Killjoy. Yanagi coming in from the other side. Gets rid of nothing to lose. Smokes are gone para sa LCE. SR Nakag coming in from all sides right now. It's gonna be real claustrophobic. Harley Loves, they know he's in GOG. They know he's there. Tries to spray down. Jumps will get him first. And there goes the breach. He gets the last kill. It's a 1v1. Initiator versus Initiator, and he does come in with a clutch. 7-8. LCE denying another round from SR Nakag.
And that is their bonus round, denying once again this team SR Nakag with their buy round. It was a nice attempt from the three people flank for them, but I guess the people from the ones in C-Link and A-Link were having a bit of a trouble trying to kill off from the B side, and this gave the breach, which is, I don't know how to say his name, gave them the winning chance with a 4K and a clutch, indeed taking Joms out in a 1v1 situation. And this, they're nearing SR Nakag's place of having the 8th round right now. And possibly in the eco round for SR Nakag, we are going to see LCE tying this up. But again, another check pause right now. LCE, Sergio Swab, what can you say about their attacking right now? Because it's looking good, and their B-side attempt over and over again is working for them.
Yun nga, I don't know exactly kung ano yung kailangan ng SR Nakag. No? They've been leaving the B-side so wide open. Kaso at the same time, B-side is the best place to leave alone. Right? Now that they're gonna be on an eco, the attempt is gonna be made. Harvey Loves coming in with 2. The third, jumps, tries to do some damage, but it's not enough. 8-8. Ganda ng
This-
economy. I mean, yeah, there was an attempt.
They pushed mid-side because they knew that B-side was their choice, but the default for them, that was a trap that they took the bait. Even though Joms got one, that was a nice try for them. Finally, the tie is here for LCE and SR Nakag. Once again, this is a best of 1. So, even though the first game and the third game was, the second game was a bit of one-sided. Almost all of the games here went down to 10-13, 11-13, even an overtime. But right now, this last match is not being a disappointment, as everyone here is putting up a fight. And this is a game that we want to see, as Scripps here with an operator waiting for them, because they knew that they're just going to wait for SR Nakag to push off one side, as they did time and time again. But LCE right now with another default of their own.
I really like the patience ng LCE. No? They're forcing SR Nakag to overthink. Iniisip nila kung saan sila titingin. Scripts spotted here with the usage of the drone. He's gonna have to back away, so he's safe. Reposition over towards long, and the response from LCE is that they're gonna be poking in the other direction. No? With jumps here on top and the operator inside, napaka dangerous to even try and take the site of A. So as naturally, meron na tayong slow push over towards C. Meron mong feeling si Mid Mathers na may paparating. Here come the stars. Here come the smoke. Papasok na sila, and the Blade Storm is out as well. Nothing to lose with his backup. Harvey Love's already there. And they go into side. The Batman comes in with 2. Totally denying any kind of space. The Hunter's Fury also used. Slow them down and totally denied the side. Mark is stuck in a corner. The Killjoy is now all that is left. It's a 1v4. He's down to 18 HP, and he's gonna make a run for it. At least put the spike down and get some money for the next round. Kaso kaya niya ba? No. Totally denied. They get annihilated on C site.
Yeah, because you can see that Mid Matter smoked himself off. That is one more angle that LCE needed to clear off. And the Blade Storm for Harvey Loves connected, but it did not get the kill, which enabled the Batman to get 2 crucial kills in that specific round and not giving LCE the lead that they needed so desperately in this comeback attempt. But now SR Nakog in a very good position since only one died here and they have the operator as well. Now, with the swing here, Scripps with the what was that timing?
Oh no! His position is revealed. He knows where it is.
Oh.
Jet, no! Harvey Loves walks into the crosshair.
Oh
Pare,
my
ito na
God.
yung pagmamahal mo. Diba? You missed me the first time, you meet me the second. The first blood is gone and the entry fragger is dead. 3v5 now, napakakalat ng LCE. Kalat na kalat sila dito sa mapa, but nothing to lose, does find one. This is gonna be them, slowly gearing up towards A, kaso they are so far apart from each other. The spacing is all gonna depend on the usage of utility, and it's gonna be so hard to even take this space.
Yeah, because still, it is going to be a 4 versus 3 situation here. SR Nakog on a very good position in the retake, but they have the Hunter's Fury though. And this Hunter's Fury, if they plant this, they can just wait out the players from SR Nakog to go into one side. And since they still have a lot of time to work with, and through the smoke, right now, we might see a very good round. This is an all-out round for LCE. If they win this, they will win it. Scripps with another headshot with the operator. This worked against the Jet, but right now they knew the information once at default with the stun in the paranoia. This is a 3K for him. Easy peasy for SR Nakog. And LCE losing 2 rounds in a row. And now they're going to be waiting here and possibly in an eco position.
Yun nga yung malaking problema. All SR Nakog has to do, off of the just the experience, no, you can see the support that is there for Scripts, that is there for a Batman. They know that when they have to retake, they have to do it together. Because this is a team game. It doesn't matter if you're mechanically gifted. If you can't pull together a full team, and right now the synergy for SR Nakog, all those hours of training are really paying off. It's 8-10, and LCE is on the verge of losing all their money.
Yeah, but look at it. They have what it takes to take a side all by themselves. Because they have the lockdown and the rolling thunder as well. But now Jumps brings out the big guns as we can see the Odin being played in this game. We haven't even seen that all throughout the matches here right now. But it's a good thing that we see a refresher moment here for SR Nakog because an Odin in Haven, it is still good. And now the Rolling Thunder in B side is going to be an easy push for them. And the retake, okay, they didn't smoke off any site. So that enables Scripps to use. How did the Killjoy lockdown get taken out?
Totally gone. They're stuck between a rock and a hard place. The attack coming in from both sides. Hunter's Fury being brought out, and it's a total disaster. They used so much, they invested everything into that round, and yet they lost. All because of this lurk, all because they were surrounded by SR Nakog dito. Grabe yun. Di nila ina-expect na may papasok na kalaban galing sa mid. Di nila ina-expect na may paparating na utility galing sa SR. I don't think they've been monitoring kung ano ba talaga yung meron ng SR dito kasi when you go into B, you put yourself at risk of being peppered with all kinds of utilities.
Yeah, and we've seen how that utilities, and even though the lurk of Scripps was very timely, this lockdown and the rolling thunder for the SR Nakog was giving them a lot of space. And I don't know how the attacker Killjoy was taken out in a few seconds. They were so confident they did not even leave the links that they were exposed to the first Killjoy lockdown for LCE. So they just decided that they will attack and take this retake one by one and gave all of the momentum and the trust for Scripps to take the players off on flanks and take the Hunter's Fury out.
Yun yung nagiging problema ng LCE is that they lose map control so fast in the way that they commit to B. Kasi since B is so small, and because they want to do it so fast, di sila nakakapag-commit ng control over sa may mga connector. That's a fatal flaw. Kasi when you can't control connector, you open yourself up to the possibility of SR Nakal coming in from all sides all at the same time, and it's so claustrophobic. Yun yung nakita natin sa kaninang round. And that was ultimately their downfall, but now it's going to be 8-11. LCE knows that SR have so much money. They have the momentum in their favor, so they need to make sure that they don't throw this round. Everything hangs in the balance because once you get into match point, then you are in quote-unquote, syempre hindi naman totoo, pero quote-unquote, the safe zone. Pag naka-match point ka na, all you need to do is win one more round at ang laki ng lead na meron ng SR Nakag. Good testing here to try and bait out the Odin spam para makita nila kung nasan siya. And now, he's gonna be forced to reposition. Dahan-dahan silang pag-push dito. As you can see, meron tayong confidence para sa kanila na mag-push ng dahan-dahan kasi alam nilang mag-reposition yung Odin. Kaso pare, meron na siyang backup. Joms is gonna be going over towards heaven and you actually see that the breach is waiting with his gun
You are divided.
primed and ready to take that fight. Cosmic Divide being brought out. Killjoy. The other side, Scripps takes that shot over onto this man. It's gonna be a 4v5. 30 seconds left into the round right now, and they're not even gonna be able to put down this spike. It's not gonna be a retake, it's gonna be a massacre. It's a 4v1 spraying it down. Joms dominating the competition with a Batman cleaning it up, and it's match point for SR Nakag.
Props to Mid Matters for always giving a smoke in backside. We've seen that from Seaside, but right now, Yanagi was the only one there. And because of that smoke, he can easily flash his way without even being exposed from the other side of a site. And even though the Cosmic Divide was there, Joms literally jumped to support Yanagi in that matchup. And everyone is being dealt with precision for SR Nakag, and LC just doesn't have an answer with how to counter those smokes.
Right now, yun talaga yung maganda eh. Ang bilis ng rotation nila. Alam nila si Joms sa loob ng set, lumipas siya. Hindi nila alam kung nasan si Breach, kaya pagpasok na, hindi sila ready para sa setup na yun. But now, LCE, do or die situation right now with it being 8-12. There is no room for error. Pressure of the world on their shoulders as they slowly push their way forward. They're gonna make an attempt, and Joms, oh no. As the judge, you walk into it, you are done for right now. But oh, Scripps opens up onto Killjoy. Jumps left unchecked. Mid Mathers opening it up on the middle. 3 kills for this man. It's all gonna be down in this clutch situation.
Harvey
The Jet,
Loves.
he's all alone. Harvey Loves has to come in huge. Tournament, life on the line, trying to make a comeback. This is the first step. This is the last chance. But every corner has to be checked. This is intense. The judge is there, and you are executed. SR Nakag comes in with the victory.
And that is bye-bye for Looters Club Esports, and we will see more of SR Nakag in this tournament. Mid Matters, as I've said, the MVP of supporting, took the matter in his own hands with the lurk from Silong and went and killed 3 people to his name, and that closed off the round and eventually the game.
And you could actually see no SR. The longer the match went on, the more they could actually read into kung ano yung ginagawa ng LCE. Because again and again, dito tayo nababalik. It's a game of strategy, it's a game of map control, and the game of economy, wherein they're able to control so much of the map to the point na ang LCE, they just get stuck in this really claustrophobic situation more often than not. And grabe talaga yun, no? Again, babalik natin dito sa pinag-uusapan natin. A true team has to have respect for each other, and you stick to your roles, diba? Scripts always opening up the site, pero he's only able to open up the site because there's such great synergy, such great protocol galing sa kanila when they go in. A Batman always on the flank, jumps for the information. Yanagi as well, always there with the flashes, with the fault lines, with the aftershocks. Look at his assists, 15. 2 digits, the only person with 2 digits in the assist category for this game. Kaya grabe talaga. Dito natin nakikita kung sino yung professional, sino yung amateur.
But we can't count out Looters Club. They put up a very good fight in the first 2 rounds for all of these halves. So the first half, they got the 2. You can see that in the post-match. And all throughout the game, ever so slightly, they got the tie. But eventually experiences handed them the loss, and that was SR Nakag's win, and they are putting LC out of this bracket. And this Rise of the Agents, unfortunately they will not rise, and SR Nakag will take the win. Props off to them. It was a very nice try, and I will always say this in this game, ever so slightly, mid matters with those smokes
Grabe.
gave Yanagi, Scripps, and Joms the support that they want, and it gave them the opportunity to do the things that they did. As you said, how they supported the team is how they won the game.
At ganoon talaga kaganda, no? The true professionally trained team, dun nilalabas ng SR Nakag kung ano yung tunay nilang lakas dito in Rise of the Agents. Of course, grabe talaga yung match na yon. We had ups and downs for both the teams. We had the possibility of a comeback, but when it came to the closing moments, again, no, the same talk about nung ating first match. It comes down to the endurance, it comes down to consistency, and it comes down to the mental game as well. Kasi kahit nakahabol ka, kahit nakahabol yung LCE, the mental game ng SR Nakag, hindi siya nasira kahit nahabol sila, kahit nalagpasan sila ng kaunti. And they're not even going to give them a chance here. Of course, yung MVP natin for this match, called him out earlier. Scripts coming in huge. 26, 13, and 3. Pare, that is a 2.0 KDA.
Literally a clean 2.0. Every time he dies, he always takes 2 in his name. Some multi-kills that they've needed, especially the operator, and they're defending despite losing 4 rounds in a row. Nung nag-operator siya, dun na nagsimula yung turnaround basically, na nagkaroon sila ng momentum, and they totally shut down the Looters Club Esports of trying to make a comeback of their own. Ever so slightly, nagkaroon man lang ng konting flaws and mistakes, they still went by and got the round. And let's not forget the support players out there for giving out the best for this man, Scripps. 26 kills. What a guy, what a Valorant player.
Yeah, absolute beast out of Scripts. Yun nga. Honestly, yun lang talaga yung masasabi ko dito sa game na to, no? Again, it's a best of 1. Dito natin makikita kung ano yung talagang kailangan nilang labas because they need to put out all the stops. And that was the beauty of this. But that's gonna be us capping off our tournament, diba? That's gonna be the absolute last match for today. Pero syempre, of course, before that, we want to thank our sponsors, Pick Up Coffee, our official coffee partner. Thank you so much for keeping us alive. And of course, Fantech, giving us the ability to actually just equip us for victory dito sa ating broadcast here.
Yeah, but let's not forget those people behind the scene. Well, we have the production team, and we have as well Mr. Boss Bobby Rosales, PBA Vice Chairman and the co-founder and chairman of Dark League Studios. We have Mr. Coach Al Francis Chua, Sports Director of San Miguel Corporation, Team Governor of Ginebra San Miguel, and co-founder of Dark League Studios. Mr. Ricky Vargas, PBA Chairman, Mr. Al Panlilio, President of PLDT and Smart, and Mr. AC Valdenor, CEO of Dark League Studios. That is only the first day, and we have, I guess, 2 more days.
2 more days.
Yes, 2 more days, which is going to be on June 10th, if I am correct. June 10th
and
for
11.
the quarterfinals, semifinals, and the 11th for the grand finals of Rise of the Agents. Do you have any last remarks here, Mr. Joshua?
Of course, it's me, Josuave, here with Key, and don't forget to follow us on our social. It was nice to meet you para maging inyong lingkod ngayong araw na ito. Thank you so much for supporting the teams, for supporting the broadcast as well. Big shoutouts to the people directly behind us, behind this wall, no, ang ating direct and everyone else on the technical team. Surprise, di ba? Meron tayong physical location. But of course, yun na nga, all the actions wrapped up for today. We're gonna be saying goodbye. We're signing off here tonight. Good night, and see you next week.